Howdy, everybody. In case you're tuning in early, I'm just getting everything set up here still. Maddie Pesk is not here just yet. But while we're waiting for people to roll on in, go ahead and do my usual. Making the spreadsheet nice and pretty. Probably a bad idea to put that one in. How's everybody doing tonight? What's good? Prime time. What's up, Grady? Glad to see you guys here. Getting the wizard skills real quick. As usual, not have time to read through everything. Yeah. Oh wait. Wizard not in there yet? Uh-oh. I don't think Wizard's on the docs page. Oh crap. Oh man, don't tell me I'm going to be manually entering. So this class is so complicated. Like, we thought the pirate had a lot of reading. Oh boy. What's up, Skiller? Let's go, man. I know it's just a blank spreadsheet for right now, but we'll get going here as soon as I can find the easy to copy form of the wizard skills. See here. Nope. Nope. Yeah, for real, text on text. This is the first time they've not had the skill list in the medium files like immediately. I have to reach out to Workhorse. All right, hold up. We got Maddie Pesk coming in hot. Yellow.
There we go. Sorry.
There we go. All right, cool.
How we doing?
Oh, it's in your compiled Excel bulletin. All right, cool. I'm gonna go find that then. We're doing good. I was looking for the medium files. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Workhorse? Oh my God! I'm getting so many links right now. I'm so excited.
I can't believe this. Workhorse, what have you done? You're a mad scientist. He's in the lab. This is insane. This class is insane.
Okay, so I mean, in typical fashion, I still did not read the abilities ahead of time.
Excellent.
I did read the blog post, which has a ton, and when I say a ton, I mean it. I mean a serious problematic amount of good information in there. I'm going to go ahead and link that in chat right now so everyone can see that as well. Round of applause for Workhorse. Yeah, links on links. Here we go. No, I will never conform to your color coding, Bolon. The first thing we're doing is changing the color coding.
Oh, and I will say for my personal spreadsheet, I have your colors. But I'm not, that's never seen the light of day, so.
They're the fun colors. What can I say? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is all of them already? There's no way that's everything. The hell is that font? Is that Courier New? What year is it? 1777?
The joke could stand without a year example there.
Right. All right, let's see if this is correctly ridiculous as it should be. Wait a minute, I'm on the wrong one. That's Archer.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was on delay, but I was gonna say like you're on Archer, right?
I did not know I was on Archer because I'm a big dummy and came unprepared.
Yeah, I will say I spent more time reading and rereading his article, like the blog post, than I did looking at the skills. So,
oh yeah, no. All right. So for the article itself, like I don't know if it's because I just speak the language, but like that stuff came to me so incredibly naturally. I don't know what it is.
I definitely, I struggled with arcane, like the arcane power
Mm-hmm.
for a little bit, but then I sort of got the hang of it because he doesn't. A good example, he like pulls a skill out and like does it all out of like how it works. So that's when it really clicked for me.
Yeah, it's honestly it's just important.
Yeah.
All right, so we got skill points, and then we got the combo type. Get the combo type. Bada bing. Then we got the ability. Bada bing. Then we got the description. Wait a minute. We got range. We got DOD. We don't have passive or not. What's going on? Is this in a different format? It is in a bit of a different format. Oh
Really?
wait, yeah, it is. We got passive. I guess it's in the range. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, you pretty it up.
Oh,
I'll talk a little bit.
duration. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Before we get into like the arcane power, the other two kind of new skill words or new keywords that were burn and chill, which are much easier to comprehend. I think they fall under a similar kind of. We've seen these kind of skills in different games and stuff like this. So, burn is quite simply damage over time that sticks to the person. It looks like duration 3 is like the auto. That might change per skill though, so I don't want to say that for sure. And it can stack up to 12 times. And at which point the 12 explodes, and it either does more damage or has an effect. I think on the explosion. I forget. And then chill is the opposite. It's like the ice version of it, where it slows down the person. I think it's a 5% slow each stack of 12, and then finally it has a similar kind of a burst at 12 stacks, and then it gets cleared. So those are fun, and I'm really hoping we see other classes with them. I would love a weapon that has one of these, like chance to burn, a sword that might burn on a swing. I think would be very cool. But yeah, some basic new keywords that are added that the wizard has, which is like the wizard. Then you'll see will have like 3 paths. The paths are like one's fire, one's ice, and then the third one is kind of like mind, is what I'm calling it. So we see a lot of those fire moves in that one track, and a lot of the ice moves in the other one.
This is all extremely interesting. Like, I gotta admit, it seems like there's the most to read ever.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And I'm about it. Sorry, Bolin, I know you painstakingly put all of these breaks in here, but it doesn't fit my aesthetic. I'm sorry. But it's okay because I still love you. We're almost there.
I want to double check that what I just said. Make sure that I didn't say the wrong thing.
You had it right. I mean, from what I remember, everything chill and or burn are interchangeable. They stack to 12. They both increase your AP whenever used, I suppose. Or that's just, I'm thinking the level 1 abilities.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's all of them that do that. Yeah. Let me
Sorry. Thinking and doing at the same time is very difficult for
Oh, you're
me.
right. I'm trying to pull up the his article now. I should have had that ready. I apologize. I was late. Wasn't ready.
I think that there's a big pandemic going around about that right now. We don't have duration, which is the weird part, right? That's what's missing out of the compiled sheet, is there is no duration, which makes me believe that duration is variable here.
So I think most of the abilities explain it if it has a duration or not. But then I was right. So in his explanation of burn and chill, they say that each stack naturally falls off after a duration of 3. So there's kind of a built-in duration to burn and chill at
Yeah.
least. And then the burn. So after 12 stacks of burn, it's a 99% chance to be feared for a duration of 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then after 12 stacks of chill, 99% chance to be stunned for a duration of 1.
And don't worry, everybody, I will include this in the spreadsheet somehow, probably just below it, because there is a very new high level of complication with this class, and I haven't even gotten started with reading the abilities. I have a feeling that this is going to be quite a time.
I'm in.
That's
I got nothing going on.
Did I say pro wrestling? No, it's a pyromancer. Sorry, dyslexic. Bada bing.
Also, as I'll be saying more and more, shout out to Workhorse. I think, at least for me, I'm seeing a lot of like stuff pulled from D&D that I love.
Yeah, same.
Especially like spells and stuff. So I love it. And I think sort of like the unlock thing sort of works like in my mind like a leveled spell. Like it the more unlock you have, it's like a level 1 spell, but it's like a higher level spell, so it's gonna be more powerful, you know.
There's so
So I
much
love that
going on here. Insane.
But yeah, we probably, before we even get into the and I'll wait till we're done. I mean, colors is the most important, obviously.
Colors is the most important thing.
We should talk about how arcane power works before we get into the skills, because it is extremely prevalent for almost every skill.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say up front, I'm a humongous fan of how arcane power works, and I think it brings a lot of variability, it brings a lot of options, and it brings a lot of cerebral play and counterplay and choosing when to unleash a certain effect. There's so much. It takes the theme of the wizard, which is supposed to be the ultra calculating idea. Oh jeez, next. Sorry, like I said, can't
Yep, you're right.
Can't do and talk at the same time for some reason.
Yeah, I am a little nervous about wizard subclass, because I think a key thing that, like, one of my first questions that I asked in the PvP Discord was, what arcane power does everybody start at? At the beginning of the battle, you start at 0,
which makes sense. You want this is a long form ramping class, but I think I get where you're coming from already with like how's that going to work with subclass? Yeah.
So unless, and I bet we will see it. I think 100% we could see some weapons, like some equipment that would help, like even like a magical like sword that's like every basic attack get +1 arcane power. It'd be a very unique kind of weapon that, like, for some classes it would be completely useless, but for certain subclasses combinations it could be really cool.
Right.
Which I hope is an option. I hope that kind of like weapons have that kind of variation on them and stuff like that. But also too, just like a classic staff or like a wand that has some built-in like arcane power building would be cool.
I think Worm's idea here of a pet is also a really interesting idea. And Bolin, I swear to God, if you curse me to an 8-hour stream right now, I know Maddie's going to abandon me before the 8-hour mark.
don't know about that.
Really?
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
But just in general, so starting at 0, you're gonna need some, and there are many moves on this tree that have kind of like built-in arcane power building. And obviously, little spoiler alert, especially the ultimate capstone, the 15. But if it's a wizard subclass with kind of a martial main class, a kind of your like knight wizards and your warrior wizards, it's going to be a little bit tougher for you to gain that arcane power. Um, unless, like I said, unless I like the pet idea, or I like the or like a equipment, like a weapon that could do it, or armor that could do it. I think that would be very cool. But without that, or even say like a summoner class or a paladin class having like some sort of option to gain arcane power. Those advanced classes maybe having some overlap there. Without that, I'm a little nervous for wizard subclasses because they're not going to have that arcane power gain.
Right.
But again, we haven't really explained what arcane power is yet, so we need to do that before I start complaining.
No, that's a really good idea. I just noticed that I made a real big while prettying up the
you lost the order?
Yeah, I didn't move these over correctly. I'm gonna cut. Then we're just gonna come up here. We're gonna paste. It's gonna be real nice and easy. Real nice and easy.
Crypto Baby H, is it me? Because maybe it might be my microphone. She says she can't hear me or audio.
Let's see. I'll go ahead and check to see if the audio is working
be me,
right.
I might not have been close enough to my mic. Oh, never mind. People are saying just her. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. It might be what you're viewing through. You might have to search for the volume bar on the playback just in case. I know sometimes it's set low for whatever reason. Yeah, I hear that. I've got a lot of friends and family that have lived on base for a long time, so been there.
Thank you, Grady. Shout out to Grady. Love you.
Oh yeah, glad to see he's back. Love his content. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, Grady. You inspired me.
Wow.
Single-handedly. All right, now we're gonna cut. We're gonna put this in the right spot. Bada bing, bada bam.
Oh, I see what you did. There you go.
Yeah, now we can do conditional formatting, which is already up. Add another rule. All right, so if text contains Pyromancer.
Gotta be in the red orange family. Right?
Oh yeah, it's gotta be, right? This is gonna be the easiest like prettification I've ever seen, probably. So let's see, do we want a dark orange? I like that. I like that already.
I'd go redder in my opinion, but
redder.
I understand this one.
Let's see. What's a redder orange than dark orange? Obviously, add a custom color. How about that? That look good?
Let me see. Come on, I think I'm on delay. Oh, on the
Or pumpkiny.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, no, I like it.
Sweet. Add another one. Text contains. We got Cryomancer.
Gotta be glacier blue, right?
Yup, glacier blue. My favorite flavor of Gatorade, and ain't nobody coming for me on that. I know that. I know for sure.
No, I mean it's one of the best.
People ask me what's your favorite flavor. I always say blue. That's a little too deep. There we go. I like that.
Ooh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Get the icicles forming. And then we got one last one. And we've got Arcanist. Not Arcanist.
Arcanist is like a lot of mental moves.
I gotta go purple, man.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Probably like a light purple,
say like some sort of like crystal ball, which like purple works on that theme.
Yeah, I like that. I'm thinking like classic wizard hat, like the purple wizard hat with like the gold stars on it.
Yeah.
And then I think, of course, our wizard has to be represented by the Arcanist, as it can go either way here, but it's all about the mind.
Mm-hmm.
Bada bing, bada boom. And we're also going to change this color to purple. All right, I think we're just about ready to get started.
Finally.
There's so much scrolling to do.
So much text.
Oh my god. This is going to be insane. I can already tell. So right, I forgot we got to take over 1A from the previous. Oh, probably not the previous. We got to get an A that's in the middle. Bring it over to the rating side. Everything starts out as an A. Naturally. T minus probably 20 seconds until we're good to go. Which, I mean, I enjoy doing this, like the beautification, right?
Oh, it's important.
It gives people time to get in as well. Because I know a lot of people want to go over this stuff, especially when we have a complicated class release, like when we did with the seer, and I mean, honestly, with the pirate, even the pirate was way more complicated than we thought it was going to be. So I was glad we were able to talk about that.
Like I said, since they released this and Workhorse's article, I've spent most of my time honestly reading the article more so than the skills. However, there's some interesting kind of mixes, I think, between the pirate and the wizard in terms of like team composition. I think that, like, remember we talked about like there's a track for the pirate to be a support guy. I think support pirate with like a damage wizard is going to be a very interesting mix.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they have some weird kind of overlapping, but also kind of like supporting things that would help each other out.
Right. I mean, like, what did we talk about before? Right. Like, we're seeing the showcase here.
Yeah, of like each thing. Yeah.
So yeah, we're seeing the showcase now of where it was what? It was hyper support, uber support with some spellcasting ability from the seer. But what we're seeing here is a hyper wizard magical DPS class. Every single thing you're going to see here today, I would be blown away if you don't see X times spell on it.
Well, there's some interesting ones with arcane power.
I would imagine there's some like super interesting ones.
Yeah. Arcane power times intelligence.
Oh, thanks, Crypto Baby H, for the subscription. I really appreciate that.
Like, how did that gift? Did you set that up?
Yeah, man, I set that up. I set that up a long time ago and had completely forgotten about it.
It's good. I like it.
Well, welcome to the club. All right. So, without further ado, let's get started, right?
Well, I think we got to talk arcane power before we even read.
Oh, right. Yeah, let's talk arcane power. I'll bring up the article real quick so we can just go down here. Thank you for the Blades of Glory joke. This is legitimately one of my absolute favorite movies of all time.
Really?
It really is. I love it. I love anything Will Ferrell's in, and I mean,
yeah, no, I mean, I don't think it's bad. That's a bold claim for that movie.
It's incredible. I want everyone to go out and if it's not on Netflix or Amazon Prime, rent it. It's fantastic.
I'm sure it's somewhere. Yeah,
fantastic. They never thought they'd get this kind of publicity before, so I'm proud to give it to them. Yeah, so we've got well, first off, we could talk burn and chill, right? So we're gonna see this in the first two abilities, right? Firebolt and Frostbolt. As you can see, both of them stack burn and stack chill. So to get that out of the way, because we're gonna get it in the very beginning, we're just gonna go over it real quick. They're kind of synonymous, but they have differing effects to fit the theme, right?
Right. Fire and ice.
Right. It kind of does exactly what you're thinking it's gonna do.
Yeah. I mean, ice slowing you down is like such a common
it's so RPG classic
trope. Like, yeah.
All right, so burn is magical damage.
Is everyone's favorite.
Oh, Ray of Frost was such a good one. Burning hands. Burn is magical damage that persists over additional durations after the initial damage instance. That means when you use an ability that has burn, it's going to put a debuff on your target to where it's going to deal damage the next turn as well to a lesser degree. So it's just additional damage that would have happened, but it's happening over time instead. But additionally, burn can stack up to a maximum of 12 total stacks, right? So if you hit them with enough burn abilities or enough stacks of burn, it can go up to 12, and each stack naturally falls off after a duration of 3. If a hero has 12 stacks of burn at the start of its turn, the stacks explode and reset to 0. Upon explosion, the target has a 99% chance, which is really funny, to be feared for a duration of 1. And for everyone who is keeping track, we've got fear down here. Bada bing. If a target is feared, target cannot perform any action which deals physical damage for the duration. And it also interrupts.
And pushed.
Yeah, pushed for 1. Yeah, that's also huge.
Yeah.
Hit bird and chill. It's Netflix and chill except you're on fire. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. But this is going to be very important because already you're seeing a multi-use mechanical ability, right? So if you can get your 12 stacks of burn on in a very, very, very correct timing, not only are you just dealing damage every turn for free because you set it up, but you're also getting a push and denying them the ability to use physical abilities, right? So this can just be a complete denial of a frontline tank unit. But also on top of that, you can choose basically when this procs and cause an interrupt for free if you're real cerebral about it.
Now, one caveat on that is 99% chance.
Yeah, the 99%
It doesn't
chance is
say
incredible.
they are feared though. So somebody who had the build with those abilities, the fearless, if you had double fearless, you might be able to combat this hypothetically, right?
Yeah, definitely. So double fearless, which is a 40% chance not to be feared. So if you've got a double fearless, it's 80% chance not to be feared. And
so if wizard, if burn wizard becomes the meta, I think there's your counter right there. Is
yeah,
building a fearless team.
oh, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. But I mean, it gets even more interesting, right? Because if you're on your knight, we haven't even talked about any of the abilities yet, and we're already like so into so much counterplay, right?
I know.
And I forget which knight ability is cannot
be moved, right? Or
yeah,
is it
be pushed? Yeah. There it is. Iron Shield. If another iron ability is active, reduce damage taken, blah blah blah, and this hero cannot be pushed or pulled. So this would like only interrupt one portion of the burns mechanic, but at the same time, you're getting a fear. They can't use physical abilities, and you're getting an interrupt.
Yeah.
Now, a very important footnote here is that burn can be cleansed, which is an even like this is supposed to be used as like a countermeasure, like, oh, it can cleanse this off of me. But at the same time, like in my brain, this is saying I can use burn stacks to bait a cleanse for free.
Oh, 100%.
That's exactly what's going through my mind. It's like, okay, if I hit you with one more burn effect, you're going to be feared for a duration of 1, and it's just going to deal a bunch of damage, right?
Well, even before then, if you get somebody, you've hit him now, you're at like 8, 9, 10 stacks of burn, and they're sitting on waiting to pull the trigger on cleanse. You got them on their toes, and they have to make a move that they might have to pull that trigger on the cleanse around early, and now you've got them out of their zone. So it's great.
Yeah. No, it seriously is. It's just so many options in one key mechanic, and there's more of them.
Yeah.
So
also, a quick dumb question: do you think if you hit 13 stacks, is it just no effect? Like it just doesn't go to 13?
Yeah, I think it's going to cap at 12, and you can't get any more than that. And when their turn starts, then the stacks are going to explode and go to 0.
Yeah.
And then you can start applying more stacks after that.
So hypothetically, doing a move that has multiple effects and one of them being burn, just keep that in mind if you're at 12 already, obviously, But I feel like that's a rare time that's going to occur. But
Right. Yeah, no, I mean it's just really interesting. I'm glad that they brought like the fire and ice kind of duality here because chill does almost the exact same thing mechanically,
Yep.
except it applies a 5% slow for a duration of 3 rather
Mm-hmm.
than a damage over time for duration of 3. This is the same deal, a maximum of up to 12 total stacks, and naturally falls off after a duration of 3. But if the hero has 12 stacks of chill at the start of its turn, the stacks freeze the hero, reset to 0, and upon the freezing, a target has a 99% chance to be stunned for a duration of 1. I am so crazily bullish on chill effects right now. It's not even funny.
I think burn is very cool, and obviously we'll need to know the damage, but chill seems super overpowerful.
Well,
Overpowered.
you're like I said before, you're seeing the duality of fire and ice here. You're seeing the differences between your am I going to play, super flamey, explodey damage
Yeah.
mage, or am I going to play slow control mage?
I mean, just think about. I mean, we're talking the stacks keep. I'm assuming they just add on top of each other, so we're looking at hypothetically 60% slow. I mean, that's
Yeah.
literally just cuts your agility, so that affects your evasion. It affects your turn order. It probably affects certain moves that might have agility like boosts. Like this is very powerful.
You also have to remember that it may be more beneficial to you to keep the stacks at 11.
Keep it at 11. Yeah, I was gonna say that, or to keep it even at 10. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
to get the constant slow forever and
yep,
proc a stun whenever you want to. It's about it's about ramping it up and using it exactly when you need to do it. The way that Workhorse puts it as a wizardy microeconomy is so
yeah, yeah.
perfect.
And
um
also too, I have to assume that so each individual stack has a duration of 3. So you're gonna have obviously overlapping where like some are gonna die and some are gonna last longer. The duration can't stack, right?
Right. So, that is one question I had
Yeah.
for Workhorse is like it is a duration of 3, and it says in here each stack naturally falls off after 3 duration. So if
Hmm.
I'm stacking, let's say 3 stacks for over 3 turns, on turn 3, do I have 9 or 6 stacks,
Mm, I think it depends on the move that we're talking about.
or would
Because a
it
lot
be
of them have like another here's it's like it'll be attack number 1 and it'll be like attack number 2 is a second instance of getting him burned. You know what I mean?
right? So I think if I'm stacking 3 stacks per turn, it's going to constantly be at 9 stacks and can't go any further than that because every time I put 3 on, 3 will fall off.
Fall off at
So
the end of
we've
it.
got
Yeah.
to we've got to see our
Oh
additional
boy.
methods of stacking.
This game is gonna be so complicated.
It's gonna be just complicated enough.
And like again, this goes back to stuff we were talking about the seer of like I'm sure the internal like mechanism of the game is gonna keep track of all that, but like it's gonna be so hard to kind of like craft how you want these. You're gonna have to be very precise in when you're applying these stacks and how you apply them and like what turn order you want to do them in. Oh, I'm intimidated. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that's a good thing though.
Yeah.
Uh, so we got some chat here. Crypto Baby H says, "If I didn't have D&D in my life in the late '80s, I would be completely lost." I wasn't around in the '80s, but I feel that now. If I didn't have D&D in my life, I'd be lost.
Mm.
Um, for everyone who doesn't know yet, I've been a dungeon master for the last 7 years. And Maddie, how long have you been a dungeon master?
So I fooled around with dungeon mastering when I was like very young, but more recently is when I've taken it like past 5 years ish. Uh, I was a player. I've been a player forever, but yeah,
Yeah,
it's
D&D is
yeah.
just too good, right?
No, I love it. Yeah.
Ripid says, I was thinking this similar to Crypto Baby. I'm loving how much D&D logic there is, and it's making sense
Oh
here.
my gosh. Yeah.
It's true. I mean, they're pulling from multiple themes. Like I whenever I read something like this, and I see fire, frost, and arcane,
Hmm.
it's just like, I'm
Yeah.
seeing, I'm seeing Game of Thrones. I'm seeing World of Warcraft. I'm seeing Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh
I'm seeing it's
yeah.
just taking so much inspiration from all fantasy genres across the board, and all the good ones at that.
Don't worry. There's moves that I think he calls one magic bullets. That I'm like, this is magic missile. Come on, like it's straight up magic missile.
I'm loving it. All right, so Crypto Baby also says, uh, when I read the pyro skills, I wondered if we use a pet in combat that is susceptible to burning, like the Moss Kid, we would be at a
Ooh,
disadvantage. But the Basilisk would be advantageous.
that'd be
There's just
super
theories.
fun.
I think that's a really, really, really cool idea in terms of speculation, because I think that if pets give you a benefit just for having them, having
Right.
a weakness or giving
Negative.
you
Yeah.
a small negative is
Yeah.
also really cool. So if
Yeah.
you've got, say, a legendary mythic bonus combat pet, we're looking at like,
Yeah.
okay, say it's the merman, right? And he gives
Mm-hmm.
each one of your attacks additional ice damage, right? Any attack that you do doesn't, or gives a stack of chill
Right.
even,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
But he's weak to anything that is, that would dry him out. So he gives your character
Mm.
like a 5% weakness to fire attacks.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
That'd be cool.
that sounds super. I really like that idea a
Yeah.
lot.
Or
Uh,
as I mean, it seems like they're going to be equipment, but be very curious if like pets had hit points of their own, and when they died in
it could be
battle,
knocked out. Yeah.
you lost their bonus. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't seem like it's like gonna be like that, but that'd be very interesting. Also, too, I'd get so pissed if someone was targeting my pets.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Crazy that you can only pick 3 out of all these characters to roll with, right? It's gonna be like, okay, you've got all these incredible options. Which 3 are you going with?
I know. Yeah.
D&D is too good. Not to mention Final Fantasy. So for real,
Right.
There's a ton of inspiration pulled from Final Fantasy as well. Yeah, they could straight rip the name off each spell like no problem, right? Magic bullets are a solid rendition of magic missile,
Very cool how they do it. You'll
100%.
see. Yeah.
Also implies more ballistic flight. Ooh. Crypto Baby says there are several pets with reincarnation abilities. So do they stay dead or reincarnate
Mhm.
or hero? That
Oh yeah.
a little small, like maybe extra ability traits
Yeah.
depending on the level of the bonus that is just randomized. My God,
Well,
Crypto
especially yeah,
Baby,
like
this is good stuff,
Wolf Pup of Renewal. I mean, that's got to be the
right?
best one for that. Yeah, totally.
Once per battle, when you die, you're brought back at 1%. I'd like that.
Yeah. I mean,
Exhausted.
that is one of the higher level pets is the Wolf Pup of Renewal. So it would make sense if it had some crazy kind of, overpowered thing like that.
Yeah, I'd love that. All right, so moving on to arcane power, we're gonna touch on arcane power, and then we're just gonna go into the skills because we
Yeah, we
can
gotta.
talk
Yeah.
about unlock after
Yeah.
that once we get there. But arcane power, also called AP, is the raw energy that wizards draw upon to cast and empower their spells. It is a fundamental force that permeates the universe, and wizards are trained to harness and control this power. The more skilled a wizard is in controlling this mysterious power source, the more bananas their spells become. Think of AP like fuel that powers your magical abilities. This fuel level is measured by the AP gauge. So this is actually our first like alpha leak of what the UI is
Yeah.
going to look like, is we're going to have an AP gauge.
It's gonna be an AP gauge. Which do only spellcasters have this on there?
I
I
would
would assume.
assume
Yeah.
only people that have AP do.
Right.
So if you've got a wizard subclass, you'll have an AP gauge.
Mm.
Not to say that maybe sages will have an AP gauge, maybe summoners will have an AP gauge.
Yeah.
Who knows? Um,
Yeah.
when running a wizard on your team, you'll have an extra element to consider during gameplay, which is your wizard's AP gauge. Your wizard's AP gauge keeps track of the AP your wizard has generated through the use of various skills and forbidden techniques. In turn, any of the spells in the wizard's codex can be augmented, enhanced, or even cost AP. Okay, so there'd be a higher cost on top of mana. So it's important to learn how to manage your wizard's AP mini economy. Side note, any skills that say empower this skill with AP comes with a baked in minimum of 1 AP that must be consumed or spent in order to use the skill, which is pretty kick ass.
Yeah, I love this. I think it's super fun. I think Again, I'm a little hesitant on the subclass. And we'll see that throughout the skills, because there are a lot of skills that generate arcane power, and a lot of cheap ones, like all these first level ones, do it. So I think if you build it the right way, you could have a wizard gaining a lot of arcane power very fast.
Mini action economy article coming from Maddie soon.
Yeah, just the wizard.
Yeah, for just the wizard. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be flawless. All right, so without further ado, let's get started on the literal 20-page spell book placed before us.
Yep.
And before I rate everything triple S or WoW-y, I just want to say I'm going to scrupulate the crap out of this stuff. Okay, I'm not easy to win over anymore. I re-went through the Berserker. Yes, it did have a glow up. It deserved its WoWies. It was the original earner of a WoW-y. But I mean,
it was the first class they showed, but
right?
It was the first one to ever get WoW-y. It was also the first class you ever saw.
Yeah, triple S at all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got Firebolt and the first in the Pyromancer skill point tree. Here we go. Shoot a concentrated flame. I already enjoy the fact that they separated the flavor text from the mechanic text. Are you happy about that?
I'm very happy about that. I think we've kind of struggled with that sometimes because we overanalyze this, or at least I do. And I think they made it very clear that this was flavor at the top. Like it was separated. I think in the original one it was in italics, so like it was very different from the mechanics of it. So I'm very happy the way they broke it down.
All right, so we got shoot a concentrated flame, deal magic damage to target enemy equal to spell plus int mod, with an int percent chance, with a flat int scaling percent chance, to apply a stack of burn to target with magical damage equal to int mod. Generate X charges of arcane power. Combo, if this target is already inflicted with a burn, deal X percent increased magical damage. Damn.
So I like this a lot. Obviously, I think especially as a cheap level 1, like this is great. This like we'll see later, this does not have an initial arcane power fee. You know, there's no extra arcane power required to cast this, which I think would have been kind of crazy at level 1. So I'm glad that wasn't part of this. So you can just kind of do this. I think like even as a wizard subclass, this move is great. Obviously, one little caveat is that it's not an auto burn. You know, it's a percent chance, which probably will be high because your intelligence is going to be pretty decent. I think they're going to give that a pretty decent chance too. But I would think this would be an unbelievable move if it was like an auto, apply at least one stack of burn. This would be like one of the best moves possible.
Yeah, if there were 0 stacks of burn, apply 1.
Yeah.
Otherwise, have a chance to apply burn.
I like that. Yeah, that would have been an awesome little. Yeah, I think this is very good. I think it's a level 1. It's a level 1. I don't know.
I think this is really interesting for, the people that I was talking about that are going to be like trying to time their stacks, or they're keeping it at 10 or 11, and they can use this ability as like an almost free activation with bonus damage. Now, what might be even more interesting is, I mean, it doesn't say deal additional, but it says deal percent increased magical damage. Now, does that stack with the amount of stacks of burn?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a great point.
My guess is no. Oh,
yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, jeez, technical difficulties.
I can hear you fine. Can you not hear me?
My headphones fell out of the jack. There we go.
Oh, everything's fine over here.
Yep, sorry. All right, so I love this ability. I don't think I could love this ability anymore. It's got a range of 3. Yeah, it's got a DOD, but it's like the basic attack for a wizard. And I mean, Frostbolt's going to be the exact same, except it applies a stack of chill and increases and deals percent increased damage if inflicted with chill. Both of these are super cool, and they're going to be absolutely crucial for anyone trying to just generate stacks of arcane power in the very beginning. I got nothing wrong to say about this. The DOD keeps me from wanting to apply any higher than an S.
I think that's where I'd put them too.
So I give both of them right out the box. S rank. I love them very much. Thematically, they're exactly right. They're exactly what they should be. It is just a pure damage move that just
Yeah.
does more.
It's the cantrip, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's your basic. I have to assume these are low mana cost, because that would be a huge hit on these if it was like an annoying mana cost. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, for
This would have
real.
to be very, very low on the mana. And obviously that's still kind of, they've kept that in the dark of what that's gonna be, but if it's anything but very small, I'm gonna be annoyed, you know?
Oh yeah, no, so it might even be free. Who knows? One
I know, yeah.
maybe the the 5 cost and below are free casts. That'd be pretty
Especially with the
fun.
DoD, that
Hmm.
would make sense, you know?
Let's
Um,
see, prime time. I'm
although
just patiently waiting on the Dark Knight class. Yeah, for real. I think all of the advanced classes and up are going to be really interesting. I had a theory I was throwing out a couple days ago where the advanced classes are going to have the ability to choose from both of the basic classes to build whatever they want out of them,
ooh, that'd be very cool.
and then they'd have their own like small
Yeah.
group of abilities to choose from as well, or just like a bonus what's it called, like a bonus skill tree, like the Dark Knight skill tree. Like you can choose from
Mhm.
thief and archer abilities, but then you get the Dark Knight tree as a bonus in your costs down the
And
road.
then the Dark Knight tree has like combos with either Archer or Thief, more or both. Like that'd be very cool.
It'd be super cool.
Yeah. Because
um
then, because then even whatever, if you had the matching subclass too, that would make that even more interesting, I think.
oh man, yeah.
Yeah. Because then, because then you could like hypothetically you could pick the thief, like your Dark Knight could have the thief track, but have an Archer subclass, so he also has access to the, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Or he could have
Sorry.
or Dark
Yeah.
Knight. Dark Knight could choose from either of the capstones.
Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. That's
Digressing.
yeah, yeah. We're not even through the first
We're
level
not
here.
even through the first one. All right. We're super focused up right now. All right, we got our first Arcanist move. We got Raw Arcana. Project your mind outward to surround yourself in a protective mana zone to bide your time. I already love this.
Love it.
Activate to gain a pure barrier equal to a flat plus wisdom mod percent of this
Mm-hmm.
hero's maximum HP up to X%. Oh, there's a cap.
Right.
There's a
Which,
cap on that, which is probably a really good idea because some of these whiz scalings
oh
I
yeah.
think are going to go
Mm-hmm.
insane. Um, let's see. Generate X charges of arcane power. Combo, if target is already protected by any type of barrier, generate X additional charges of arcane power. Maddie, what do you think about this? Because I've got a pretty damn good idea where I want to put this.
I can't see this below. Oof, I can't even see it below triple S. I mean,
Yep, you're dead
I think this
right.
is I think this is absolutely incredible. So there's a couple things here that just blow my mind. Number one, this has a DoD, and I have questions on that. I hope that wasn't just like an error, because I don't know what the DoD would be other than like accuracy versus just like, it's just like 95% accuracy,
Oh
or
yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah. I
that.
can see what you're saying.
Which,
Accuracy on a buff.
based on like, there's no counter roll to it. It's just like, it would have to be limited. But the fact that it has this added combo, which is, and there's a ton of people that we've seen that can create barriers. We've seen Pirate, we've seen Seer, and Seer has that one that I absolutely loved, that was like auto barrier like every 2 rounds or whatever. So I think it's very easy to get this combo off, and I think this could be such a game changer. Like the Arcanist creating barriers on top of barriers is going to be such an amazing build.
Yeah, for real. No, it's gonna be absolutely insane. I mean, what you can have you can have a knight subclass that gives you a barrier. You can have a priest
Right?
that's giving barriers. You
Yeah,
can
priest
have
gives
your
barriers too.
knight in the
Yeah.
front line that's giving everyone a barrier, and then you can
Yeah.
push this on yourself, and it's just super fast AP ramping,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, I have to imagine. See, this is gonna be a question. This is gonna be a huge problem, I think, especially with the wizard. Is, we say it every time. It's like we don't know what these X's are, right? I think it's going to be even harder now because they're introducing so many different new
They're gonna put
mechanics and resources.
99% on this one too. You have a
Yeah,
99% chance to put a barrier on yourself.
yeah. No, yeah, that is interesting. But like the X has changed this like very dramatically. Obviously, I mean, if it's like I can't see it being bad though because it's going to be just value on the charges.
Yeah, everyone can use this. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter who you are. You can use a barrier. Period.
Like
End of
this,
story.
especially, and I think people were talking about this too, but a paladin with a wizard sub,
Yeah.
talk about this move getting out there early with wisdom being their strong, one of their stronger or
Yeah.
strong-ish.
It seems like all
like
you're gonna need is this and like one super giant 10 cost ultimate ability.
yep,
And you're just gonna bide your time. You're gonna be super tanky. You're just gonna keep giving yourself a barrier. You're gonna rack up the AP, and then if you make it to end game, you're just gonna like snap your fingers and like, well, Thanos snap your fingers,
yep,
effectively, and just disintegrate somebody.
yeah.
I like Dabin's point of a 3 wizard team where you got one wizard Arcanist
that'd be
tank.
cool. Yeah,
I like that a lot.
that is very cool.
I like that a lot. But yeah, this gets triple S because I mean, just literally everyone can use this.
Great. And see, this move super boosts up using it wizard sub.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because it's creating arcane power, and then with a chance to create even more arcane power. I think if you have a wizard sub, this is almost an auto pick.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have this.
Yeah, 100%.
Regardless of the main class, regardless.
Unless you're going for some super spunky, like stun combo, where you can find some way in some other class to like keep your stacks going somehow, right? But this is definitely going to be like the main pickup for your subclass for sure.
Well, it would be interesting if there was like a monk track that was elemental. You know what I mean? Like, fists of fire kind of thing.
Yeah, I like it.
So potentially, yes, I could see that. Like some sort of unique build where maybe you pick the firebolt, but it's going to be a hard
I don't
sell.
think wizards are going to be the only ones that are going to be able to incite a burn, right? Just like how
they're the only ones we've seen so far.
They're the only ones we've seen so far. But we got berserkers that can deal additional damage off of people with bleeds on them. We've got pirates that can incite bleeds. We've got warriors that can incite bleeds. I would be completely dumbfounded if wizards are the only thing that can put a burn debuff on.
No, I think so too. Although, man, their time is limited. We only got how many more? 4 classes? 4 basics?
Yeah, right. Well, is it 4? We got thief, monk, legionnaire, and
then
scholar.
Legionnaire and scholar, yeah.
Yeah, only 4 left in the basic classes.
I mean, sure, yeah. And then obviously, sky's the limit with the advanced. You could tell me they do anything, and I believe you. But
yeah, right.
But in terms of the basics, we haven't really seen burn.
Yeah, we haven't seen burn yet outside of the status debuff section, which it just says magical damage that persists over additional rounds after initial damage instance. This goes the same. Crypto Baby H, I see you're asking like, what is a bleed? Effectively, they're like the same thing. It's a DOT, which is a damage over time ability, and a bleed is just damage that persists over additional rounds. The difference between burn and bleed is number 1, the application and the like damage set it's going to have, but I have a feeling that burn is going to be dealing damage, or it's going to be dealing damage over time magical damage, whereas bleed is going to be dealing magic or damage over time physical damage. I think that's the big distinction to see.
I believe every bleed move that we've seen has a duration attached to it,
right?
Where burn now has this distinction of like the 3, duration 3.
Yeah, each stack falls off at 3. Like you can't stack them into oblivion like you can with poison.
Yeah,
which for all my kids out there listening, poison's probably gonna get reworked.
I can't, because does it apply to every burn?
Yes, so individually every burn.
If you have a toxic wizard and he has a stack of 12 burns, is that 12 times that poison could be potentially applied?
Ooh, that'd be really interesting. I don't think that would be the case. I think your burn is considered as 1 debuff and stacked up to multiple, so the damage on it would be higher.
Only that one,
but it's 1 instance of damage.
1 instance. Oof, I don't know though. With the different durations, like hypothetically, I could have 3 burns that I did one turn and then 1 burn another turn. So now they're different. They have different durations. Aren't there not? Are those are not? You're saying those are not going to be counted as different instances of damage?
Yeah, because I think each instance of damage is going to be counted as what is the
Okay.
debuff
Okay.
dealing the damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And those can be empowered, right? So you can have your burn, you can have
Uh-huh.
a bleed, you can have a poison, and those are 3 instances of damage.
I see what you're saying.
And even like poison, when it gets its stacks as well, because it stacks every turn,
Mm-hmm.
it's only going to deal more damage. It's not going to deal 2 instances of damage. You know what I'm saying?
Right. 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 Right.
Yeah, prime time. It's a lot to
Yeah.
grasp at once.
Sorry.
That's what we're here for you too. Like I live in this world.
I know.
I live and breathe this kind of complication on
Yeah.
the
This is super
daily.
fun. I know.
When I told Workhorse, I was like, brother, I eat complication like this for breakfast without any milk.
And I hope he answered, "You eat complication for breakfast?"
Yeah, man, it's delicious.
Sorry.
So
We
moving
gotta
on.
focus on. Focus
We've
on.
got our 2-cost pyromancer skill.
Yep.
Complication crunch sounds amazing. Uh, let's see, we got it looks like we've got mastery choices here for the 2 costs. Choose the
Yes.
path of flame and destruction. Choose the path of ice and control with cryo mastery. And then arcane mastery is choose the path of the unknown depth of mind. I like it.
This
I love it.
flavor, just
Love it.
yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Complication crunch is all about flavor. What am I telling you? So on our first one, we got Pyro Mastery. All Pyromancer abilities gain. I love this already. A luck
Yeah.
percent chance with no flat. It's just based off of luck only.
Hmm.
Increased critical strike chance. Oh my god. When dealing damage to targets that are inflicted with a burn. Holy crap.
Yep.
Successful attacks generate 1 or X charges of
Mhm.
additional arcane power. Wow. So I think that
So
just put this on par with Raw Arcana, where Raw Arcana
agreed.
has those 2
Now,
combined.
I honestly think this could get a wowie if this question, when it says successful attacks generate X charges of arcane power, is that under the column under the there is a colon there for all pyromancer abilities gain.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just pyromancer abilities, it's still an incredible move. But if this is all successful attacks, including like just basic attacks, anytime you do an attack, you generate X charges of arcane power. This might be shot into wowie range,
It
in
would
my opinion.
100% be.
Yeah.
However, I don't think that that's the case.
You think that these are all under that column of only applying to the abilities?
Correct. This, since it says
Okay.
all pyromancer abilities gain, everything underneath this is what happens
Okay.
to
Okay.
pyromancer. So you literally take this, you take this and you copy and paste it and put it at the bottom of every single pyromancer ability.
Okay. Still an
Um,
incredible move. I love it.
some fun
Uh,
speculation on equipment though. What if we had,
yeah.
for instance, a weapon or a pet that says all of your basic attacks are now considered pyromancy?
Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
See, that'd have to be something like a staff, like staff of the pyromancer, or something like that. It's like that's very unique for the wizard, like because that would be crazy for like a different class, I think.
Right? Or you got like your flame tongue sword for a warrior
Yeah.
and you
Oh,
got a wizard subclass. Like, oh, now all of my pyromancer abilities have increased critical strike chance when I'm attacking someone with a burn, and I can get charges of arcane power.
if there was any way to make that last sentence apply to just basic attacks, that's going to be one of the strongest characters in the game. You know.
Well, it would be a WoWe rating if.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because gaining that arcane power again, I think building up arcane power is going to be a challenge. Not a challenge, but like you're going to have to design the way to do it. And if you could do it faster than others, you're going to win. You know?
100%. So I think because this shoehorns you kind of into a pyromancy build,
Right.
and
Right.
I really enjoy this so far, but because it kind of takes away your options for
Mm-hmm.
utilization elsewhere,
Yeah.
um I think I have to give this an S.
I think that's a fair. I
I
think also very interesting, and we kind of breezed by it in the beginning here. This is a luck based,
yeah.
uh, which is just not great for a wizard. It's not terrible, but you know, It's an interesting choice there.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pulling my punches here, right? I'm
Yeah.
not dishing out wowies for nothing right now. Okay, this whole list is getting scrupulated. All right,
Scrupulated. I got to pull up my dictionary there.
right. So we got the same thing with the Cryomancer, which is
Yeah.
a luck percent increase to critical strike chance when dealing damage to targets that are inflicted with chill, and the same successful attacks generate X charges of arcane power. I think that it warrants the exact same thing, and it's the exact same reasons. I want to give this double S. Like if that successful attacks generate X charges of arcane power was towards everything, yes, these would get higher ratings.
Yeah.
But because this kind of like pigeonholes you into choosing fire or ice at the moment, we haven't read Arcane Mastery. It takes away your options of build later, even though it just makes your options better down the line. It's going to be S, because I mean, for subclass picks, I mean, how many abilities is this going to apply to?
That's what I was about to say. I think very limited. In terms of subclasses, that this is going to be tough to pick in any build where your wizard is your subclass.
Right, but I think I've got a feeling, I haven't read this far yet, so everything after this point is completely new to me. I have a feeling that if you've got a subclass wizard, Arcanist is what you're going to want to do. So Arcane Mastery, choose the path of the unknown depths of the mind. This hero gains resistance to silence equal to flat plus Wizmod. All successful arcane attacks generate additional arcane power. If this hero is already protected by any type of barrier at the beginning of its turn, generate X charges of arcane power.
At this point, like the in terms of flavor and the ideas of like the fire and ice, it is super cool, and I do want to get into it. But so far, Arcanist has been just crazy powerful.
It's incredible so far. So I mean, I like the whiz scaling on this, and I like the fact that there's. So we had a whiz scaling of what, X plus X% whiz chance up to X%. There is no up to here. So if you're crazy cracked out on wisdom, you can have a 100% chance to resist silence from this.
Right. And that's a passive.
That in itself
at the start of battle forever.
Yeah, at the start of battle forever, and that in itself is enough to warrant at least a double S. But all successful arcane attacks generate additional arcane power, which, I mean, let's see, this isn't an attack. Still confused on the DoD.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I have to get confirmation on that.
Well, it says all successful arcane attack. So I don't think that one would not apply, even though
so far.
Yeah, I would want some clarification from Workhorse on the DoD on that one. Because I would say all successful arcane abilities that would apply, right? The initial move, the barrier, right?
Right.
But it says arcane attacks, which is a little bit different.
Yeah, it is a little bit different. So I mean, we haven't seen any arcane attacks yet. So what we have for our best ramping of arcane power is obviously, like, if you're going Firebolt Pyro Mastery, like that's your bread and butter right there. Just keep throwing those back to back to back. Sure. But at the moment, which I think this is what takes over, your Raw Arcana probably has 2 additional charges of arcane power, which is what these give you. But then this will just give you more if you're already protected by a barrier. Like the fact that you're gaining AP for having a barrier for free is just insane. I love this ability, and so far I'm loving the Arcanist build. Stack this with Chatterbox for even more silence resistance.
Yeah.
Legitimately, I think this frees up your general casters to not have to rely on Chatterbox.
Yeah.
This just opens the door for everybody. I'm legitimately close.
40%, right?
Yeah, Chatterbox is 40%.
Okay.
Double Chatterbox would be 80%. I mean,
this on top of that would be it'd be kind of belt and suspenders. It might be too much, to be honest.
Yeah, but like, come on, silence is so powerful against a caster. Like,
I wonder. That's a good question on the equations on the formula. Is if the going over 100% would still be accounted for. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if I have 140% chance to block silence and your silence chance is 60, you follow what I mean? Like does that take it, or does it cap at 100%? It might cap at 100%. I don't know. That'd be interesting. That's a question I could ask Workhorse, maybe.
Probably. Yeah, we'll just compile a bunch of questions for him and send it to him in an
exactly.
to Mall of America.
Yep.
Attention Workhorse. They'll find you probably.
Just give it to the nerdiest guy you can find. The mall.
They'll know exactly who we're talking about. But yeah, I'm on the cusp of giving this a WowWee, specifically just because of how well it works together so far, and the fact that it works together with everything probably following this.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we go. We're into our 3 costs,
and
already we've got an insane amount of reading to do. Crypto Baby, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits. This is fantastic. Yeah, we reached affiliate last week, and we're now able to get our subscribers and stuff flowing like that. I did want to mention there is a founder's badge for the first 10 people to subscribe to the channel, and you will always be recorded as a founder of WowWee's channel. I believe there's 8 of those left right now. Just FYI.
Okay. Interesting.
But here we go. Oh yeah, no, Crypto Baby H. It was fantastic. You're a subscriber, I believe. Yeah, you've got the David, thanks for the Prime. See, Sticks Intern, thank you. Fantastic. We're getting a hype train already.
What is that? What does that mean? Should I know what that means?
Say what?
What does a hype train mean?
A hype train is just a series. Let's see. Sub, gift, or use bits to get to the next level. I believe everyone gets additional emotes from the Twitch team to use in chat. Cool. Hey, what's up, Doobie? So yeah, if you look next to Crypto Baby's name, you see she's got a founder's first.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, thank you so much for Room Zero. Oh, we got Crypto Baby's also gifted a tier 1 sub to Worm. Thank you so much, Crypto Baby. You guys, I'm loving the support right now. This is fantastic. This means so much.
Here we go.
Right? Yeah, this is fantastic. But if you notice, next to Crypto Baby and Sticks Intern's names, like everyone's names right now, you got that founders, that 1 month subscriber. Those are. Thank you for the Prime, Workhorse. You'll be receiving our letter of questions later. Yeah, right. Canceling the credit card immediately. Let's see how many we got here. We got 4 founders left. So next to everyone's name is you got the founder badge that will never go away. I think that'll stay forever. As the first 10 people. Oh my God, Grady! Thank you. You guys are incredible. I love you guys. This community is fantastic.
It's super fun. This is very cool to be in on it, and now you get to be a founder, one of WowWee's founders. That's exciting. You want that title? That's an impressive title.
You know what? Maybe I'll do some special giveaways for just the WowWee founders. Maybe
there you go.
The Founders Club benefits.
Some personal breakdowns.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Of their heroes that they'll submit to you a team of their 3, and you can assess them.
Oh, perfect. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Okay, so while this is going on, thank you for the follow, Doobie. Love you, man. Rubbed elbows with WowWee back when he was still streaming with Maddie. Yeah, before all the shit went down. God, I love that
reference. That's like the D&D shit of like, let's make up a fake fight or whatever.
Who knows? Maybe I'll even host a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Oh, I know.
On stream.
Sergeant was looking for a game, and as was Ogre. We were talking about that.
Oh man,
those guys love it.
Yeah, if you guys are looking for some D&D, I'll have to learn Roll20, but I mean, I got what it takes.
Oh, I like it.
Crypto Baby's down too. Oh, this is gonna be a fantastic group already. So we've got we're gonna digress here. Just throw it out there.
As if we needed more distractions.
Right. Bring on the distractions, baby. Yep. So we've got, oh my God. We've got the bread and butter.
The fireball.
Right here. Already. It's only a 3 cost. It's only a 3 cost. You know what? I'm gonna call that. I'm calling it right now. that is a callback to D&D right now, because at level 3 is as soon as you can.
Yep.
Is that's when you get your spell slot to be able to cast Fireball, and I'm
100%.
about it. Here we go.
100%.
Hurl a molten ball of flame. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Empower this skill by consuming X charges of arcane power. Hell yeah, which means it costs a minimum of 1.
Yep.
Deal damage, magical damage, to target enemy equal to X times spell plus AP times int.
And notice there's no what's the word I'm looking for? Modifier on the int there. So there's a modifier on the AP, but there's no modifier on the int. So if your int is 50, I mean,
yeah, this just does a multiple of whatever your intelligence.
Yeah.
So if this is a 0.1, right, times AP,
right,
that means what? You'd have to spend 10 AP for it to be a 1-to-1 ratio.
Right.
Thanks for the bit, crypto baby.
I need to learn all these Twitch terms.
Oh yeah, bit is like cheering bits is kind of like it's like throwing change in the hat of the street performer. It's
very much appreciated.
Right.
So the fact that so hypothetically, and we saw this from the Workhorse article about arcane power. So
we do have
you can make,
breakdown.
if let's say it's 0.1, 0.1 is probably very likely here in this situation, especially because that's what he gives for his example. Is 0.1, or there's a 0.2, I guess, in another one. But if it's 0.1 and there's no limit on how much AP you can spend, you could spend. I mean, you hypothetically, if you have somebody who can build it fast, you could get that to 20 or even 30. So then it would be 2 or 3 times your intelligence.
Right.
Which blows my mind about the amount of damage this can scale into if you have a lot of arcane power.
Right. Yeah, no, it's extremely interesting. Oh, we received a level 1 hype train emote. Hot damn. Congratulations, everybody. Enjoy. We've got some interesting things going on in here though, because AP is that kind of deal where it's like, okay, what do I want to choose to happen right now? Do I want an incredibly huge damaging hit?
Right.
Or do I want to just throw this out there to keep tempo and get the unlocks that follow afterwards? Because we got a lot to talk about with unlocks as well.
Yeah, we haven't really explained that yet. Yeah.
So you get your damage equal to the damage. If you have more AP, if you spend more AP, it does more damage. Yep. If target is already inflicted with a burn, deal X% increased magical damage, which is huge. Flat plus int % chance to apply a stack of burn with magical damage equal to a mod of your int.
Stack of burn.
Yeah. Unlocks when over X charges of arcane power. Locks when below X AP charges. Okay, yeah. That's
just explaining.
Yeah, that's inconsequential right now. Yeah. When over X charges of arcane power, you have a flat plus int mod chance to daze the target enemy, and then when over a assumably higher amount of charges of arcane power, you have a flat plus int % chance to exhaust target enemy. This is fantastic. So the way unlocks work, right? You have to spend AP on this move no matter what from the very beginning, from the very get-go, right? You have to spend AP, at least 1 AP. And if you have enough AP afterwards, say for example, the first unlock is 5 and the second unlock is 10. If after you spend your AP, let's say you have 8 AP and you spend your AP and you've got 6, or you got 7 now, right? Yeah, with 8, you got 7 AP now. That unlocks the chance to daze. Now this ability will have a daze chance added to it. As well as if you've got 11 AP, right, and you spend 1 to cast this, you're going to do less damage because you're only spending 1 AP, but you're going to unlock both the daze and the exhaust chance for this one ability.
It's just a very clear either go big on the damage or kind of go either go and then go or go light or medium on the damage and have these chances of these special effects. It's a very
Exactly.
straightforward, but it's like it's very complicated. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say it's straightforward because it's very complicated. But once you sort of understand how the arcane power and the unlocking works, it's clear now. You have to make a decision at the beginning of this move. Do I want to do a damage burst or do I want to do kind of a minor damage hit with these bonus special effects?
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. What you get to choose how you
Right.
want to receive your value here. It's a
Yeah.
build your own burrito bowl of value.
Build your own fireball. You mean?
Build your own fireball. You could choose to do a bunch of damage. You could choose to do regular damage and get a bunch of extra goodies out of it. Right? I mean, I love this. Even if the damage is low, right? It's got DOD.
Oh, yeah.
It's got DOD, yeah. It's got a range of 3. I can pick whoever I want to sling this thing at. But I just love the options with this. Just because I love I mean I was gonna be scrupulous. I can't. I want to give it a wowie, honestly, just because of how fun this is.
I think DOD holds back.
I think a fair rating here. I just love it so much. I think a fair rating here is double S.
Yep.
But in my heart, I want to give it triple S.
I think double S is accurate here. I think DOD holds it back. Also, your arcane power. We've seen you can build it up, but if it takes a while for you to build up your arcane power, this move loses that versatility. Like if you have low arcane power, this move becomes you have to kind of second guess yourself on if you want to use it or not.
Right.
So it loses its sort of versatility in that aspect. However, I think those unlocks, I think for this one, those unlocks are going to be kind of low. I think 510 makes sense for those, for this level. But like I said, if you don't have the arcane power, this move is kind of not as strong,
Yeah. No, I completely agree with that. I think we're going to see something very interesting in terms of ramping as well.
Yeah.
Where you're going to want to ramp, you're going to want to throw your firebolt out first to see if you can proc a burn and then fireball.
Yeah.
Like you're going to see these kinds of things popping up.
Also too, like hypothetically, like think about like an end game. I know we're going to see some wild moves further down this list, but like an end game move where you have, I don't know what the numbers are going to look like. Let's say you have 100 arcane power. Okay. And you spend all 100 times your intelligence.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be times 10. That's hypothetically, let's say you have 40 intelligence. That's 400 damage. That's easily going to kill vast majority of other wizards and do a decent amount of damage to tanks. So, I mean.
But.
Yeah.
What if it misses?
I know. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? How mad are you going to be if you drained all of your arcane power to use this move?
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like I think that's the caveat here is how much do I feel comfortable risking? Like returning this pretty simple, easy, like I cast Firebolt, now I cast Fireball into all right, do I want to put it all on black?
Exactly. So also too, something we should talk about with DOD, and we've talked about this with the Warrior, the Dex. This Dex is not strong for Wizard.
No, but Wisdom is, and that is a contributor to spell accuracy.
But they said it was like a 60-40 breakdown. That's what they said. So 60% Dex, 40% Wisdom. So I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, no,
because like with the Warrior, I think with the Warrior. What do you say?
Devin's got a really good point here. Variable DOD. Oh. DOD probably gets higher the more you pump in. That's a really good idea. Because you're giving yourself, all right, do I want to spend 1 and have like basically a 99% chance of getting this thing to hit? Or do I want to spend 30 and have it be a really big damaging move, but also have like a 15% chance to miss or 30% chance to miss? Like that would be huge. Thanks for the follow, Buttheadis.
Great. Love it. No notes on that.
Yes, Grady, Dex is good for Wizards.
Right.
I'm just going to say that flat out. It's good.
It's good. Dex is good for everybody. I think, especially, I was actually surprised at first glance at this entire chart of how much DOD there is. It is way higher than I thought.
Oh, I expected there to be a ton.
these all have mana costs as well.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with like comparing with the warrior, who I think also has a lot of DoD, but like that makes sense for the warrior. That's kind of like a all or nothing, going for a crazy swing of your sword, of your axe, you know.
Right.
The wizard, I feel like more that they're calculating, standing back. You know, they're learned class. You know, they're the smart guy who studied his spells and is a master of them, and sits in the back and like shoots out spells. So I didn't think there'd be as much DoD. I think there would be mana costs. You know, I think that's what the quote unquote penalty would be for casting all these, would be high mana.
True.
But I was surprised at how much DoD was there, because their dex is very low.
Well, you got to remember on cantrips as well, you have to roll a spell attack.
True.
You got to be able to
Yeah.
aim that bad boy.
Yeah.
And even on non-spell attacks like D&D Fireball, you can dex save out of it.
Sure. Well, see, but I don't mind that, because that's on your opponent. You know, that's on the other side.
True.
Whereas like it's
well,
not like
they can
you
evade.
failing.
They can evasion.
There's like there's a mental difference between you missing and your opponent dodging. You know, you don't feel as bad.
Yeah, no, you're completely right. Thank you, Digital Sniper, for the follow.
But then also too, all right, so I do like that idea of like a sliding scale DoD, but if it's not and it's like a flat number, I do think that becomes a very interesting analysis of when this has value.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I completely agree with that. Like you get, like I said, it's a build your own value
Right.
burrito bowl.
And it
burrito bowl of value here.
Bowl of fire, yeah.
Yeah, your burrito fire bowl.
I think it's very interesting, and if it is like a flat number, I'd be curious to see what the community comes up with for like how best to use this, because I don't know. I'd be kind of nervous on using it.
Yeah, right.
But SS still a great rating, still a great move.
I think SS is the accurate rating. I want to give it higher, but I think SS is fair. Truly. Plus, this has a chance. I'm assuming that the amount of AP you're going, or the amount of burn stacks you're going to get with this, is not going to be one. No, it does say a chance to apply a stack of burn, but I don't know. It seems like it would be impossible.
X stack of burns, wouldn't it?
It would. Yeah, that it would say X stacks of burn.
I don't know.
So far from what I've seen, it seems like it's going to be very difficult to get the 12 stacks.
Right. Well, wait. Scroll back up quickly on like the level one. Is that one doesn't add a chance to add for like every attack, right?
No,
no. I guess the mastery one is what I meant.
Oh, the mastery. Successful attacks, it just generates additional arcane power, and then it gives you critical strike chance when attacking.
There isn't like a passive that's like every time you hit, you could double your stacks, right? Like
right. Well, that would be really cool. That'd be super cool.
That might be further down.
Grady's saying, great to hear. Dex is good for wizards. Foraging wizards are bomb. Hell yeah, they are.
Very true.
We got foraging sages too. Yeah, no, you've been. Yeah, no. If Grady's been talking about how important Dex is on sages and wizards, he's right. Like
that's my boy. That's my sage archer. I love that. I'm boosting his Dex up a ton.
Yeah, and you're gonna be the DoD is going to be. It's going to be there, but it's going to be less consequential.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, literally en route to Chipotle right now. If you couldn't tell, I'm starving.
Eat something.
I want a burrito bowl. That's what.
Order up that fireball.
Right. What's up, Longzai? I'm glad you could hop in, man. So yeah, we got our fireball, and it looks like to be the duality twin. We've got Frost Pierce, which already has a difference I see of a range of 1.
Yeah, it's definitely different here.
Yeah. So we've got Sling a Galvanized Blade of Ice, which is fun to think about. Dealing magical damage to target enemy in P1 only, equal to our spell plus our variable intelligence mod.
Same scaling,
yeah. If target
also, wait, I think I saw this. This must have been a typo, because this must be Empower arcane. Like, they're just missing that first line.
It seems as though I won't add it unless Workhorse says I'm allowed to, but I feel like this is also going to be empower this skill by consuming X charges of arcane power, because obviously there's a variable intelligence mod here.
Oh yeah, I think it's just a typo, because if it's not, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. If target is already, I'm allowed to. Yay! I'm gonna do it.
There we go. Yeah,
it's happening in real time. Very slow real time. There we go. Copy. Paste it right there. Perfect.
Excellent.
Bada bing. All right. Starting over. We got to sling a galvanized blade of ice. You can empower this ability by consuming X charges of arcane power. Deal magic damage to target in P1 only, equal to spell plus your variable intelligence mod, whatever you spent, however much AP you spent on this. If your target is already inflicted with a chill, this attack gains X% pierce. Ooh, that's fun. I like that already. And it's a flat percent chance plus in percent chance to apply a stack of chill to the target. This attack already has X% pierce.
So a couple quick notes. This was, I asked this in an AMA question like 2 weeks ago. So when it says X% pierce, because this is a magical damage attack, this would be piercing their magic resistance. Which I kind of love. That like the pierce, it just pierces whatever. It doesn't care what the, you know what I mean? Like it just pierces through whatever the magic or whatever the damage type is on the other end. But also, like you already said, it already has a base pierce, and then it potentially could have an increased pierce on top of that if their chill is already active.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. So this ability has a pierce percentage already coming with it, which for all intents and purposes, if you're just looking at everything as like a little math equation, this just removes damage reduction from your target.
Right.
So the fact that if you're targeting a already chilled target, you gain more percent chance or for more percent pierce. If you've got Cryo Mastery, which you probably should, you have increased critical strike, and crits with Pierce is going to be absolutely insane.
Yep.
I'm just forewarning everyone right now for when you get like chunked for 3/4 of your HP on your hero turn 2 because they crit pierced you. Just be ready for that.
I mean, and this one has the same thing that we just saw previously. You could beef this one up with arcane power and make the damage crazy high.
Yep, this could 100% be a. I mean, the pierce just means the pierce is anti-frontline. It's anti-tank. Get rid of them.
Well, interesting that this is a range of 1 because, well, we'll keep.
It's because of the pierce, yeah. If blocked, Frost Pierce stops its trajectory. Ooh, I remember this from the Archer. I remember this from the Archer list.
Again, though, emphasizing here, this is a magic damage. So I'm assuming that just means if spell blocked. I mean, I'm assuming that's the same.
Yeah.
Same thing there. So if spell blocked, it stops its trajectory. But again, we've seen such few spell block any heroes with any spell block. So I feel like that's going to be more difficult than a standard block here.
Yeah, I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I mean, I feel like increased block chance is going to increase block and spell block.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I think block is going to exclusively be for physical damage, and spell block will be for magic damage.
Right, but I think a buff that increases your block chance is going to increase both.
Well, I would love clarification on that, because I find that interesting. Because I disagree with that. I think it's good they're going to have it categorized that way.
I think so if it's specified, yeah.
There's like look at the pirate's super, the pirate. It has block and spell block listed as separate things.
That is true. Bonuses. Yeah, it does have X% block and X% spell block. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one to get to hear.
I mean, granted, I'm sure like for this guy for that move, it's probably both the same, but I think they're going to be considered separate categories.
They probably will be, honestly. Yeah. All right.
I mean, I understand what you're saying too,
we'll just go along with that with that frame of mind.
See that because especially like the knight, I think the knight build that's like the damage resistance always says like physical damage
Physical.
resistance,
Yeah.
and then he has the block abilities too. So that's why I think it's going to be on track there that the knight's just going to be this wall for any physical damage, and that magical damage is going to be a problem for knights.
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense.
And like doesn't have any spell block, so
True. Of course,
this
they
is a
could
move.
always be revisited like the Berserker was.
I know. Yeah.
And all of a sudden, this pure physical tank is now just a regular all-around tank.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Um, but we're not done with this yet.
No.
Unlock of X, which for any of them that have 2 unlocks, I'm just gonna say 5 and 10 is their number for right now, just for
Yeah,
ease of
probably.
access. It is not 5 and 10. Do not take what I say as completely literal for these. It's just good for emphasizing the point on how it's going to be utilized, right? So let's say it's an unlock of 5 and an unlock of 10 for each of these respectively. We've got an unlock deal magical damage to target enemy in P2 equal to spell plus your variable int with an int % chance to apply a stack of chill to that target. And then the next unlock is the exact same thing, but for P3. So this does have a range of 1, but it's really an AoE.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Unless obviously the block stops that. But
this ability has Pierce.
Do all of them have Pierce?
I don't think so.
I think I would say it.
I
It says
I think
that first one.
Deal magical damage, because this is no longer the attack, so the Pierce does not go through. Still, this is really good.
Oh, it's great.
I actually think this is better.
If you go high on the AP and you have those unlocks,
I actually think this is better than the Fireball. I think this deserves a triple S. It's an AoE move. It's an anti-tank move, which is super good. DoD and block percentages are obviously going to play a role here, but then again, like, don't use this unintelligently. Stack up your accuracy, give yourself increased critical strike chance, lower their defenses. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of those things where you want to use a bunch of AP at once to just annihilate somebody.
This one again, similar to Fireball, I think. While it is a like tier 3 like skill in an end game situation where you have an arcane power gauge that is jacked and it's like 100 plus, this could be devastating to the entire opposing team because everybody gets that damage bonus thing. So like this could be doing a stupid amount of damage to all 3 of the opponents.
Right? Yeah, this could be doing a stupid amount of damage to everybody, but even more to the front line, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because with the Pierce, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm so curious to see how arcane power is going to work because, there's a lot of these a lot of these have, gain arcane power every attack and stuff like that. Like, and especially the spoiler alert, the capstone has arcane power, like kind of scaling across the board. So like a wizard, mid to late battle, if their gauge is high on arcane power, you got to watch out.
Yeah, for real. Crypto Baby is saying, I'm figuring out that I'm not going to be able to click random buttons and get lucky like I did in Mortal Kombat. Crypto Baby, I feel the exact same. Like when I was playing against my my brother-in-law when I was a little kid, that's the only way I was able to do anything ever.
Oh,
it was just complete button mash. But yeah, going up against people that are like prepared, that's probably not going to work.
Like Berserker and Warrior, if you have a team of Berserker and Warriors that just swing hard, it's a much simpler gameplay that could hypothetically work in terms of quote-unquote mashing buttons.
Exactly. Yeah, Crypto Baby, you might actually have a team specifically for button mashing.
Yeah, exactly. Which is like, that goes back to what I was talking about, like with like the combos and stuff like that. Like Archer and Warrior are much kind of simpler paths and builds of like, you hit hard, level 2, you hit harder, level 3, you hit even harder. Like they're much simpler kind of like builds versus like the Seer and especially now the Wizard. Like these are all over the place. So I think there's a path with button mashing here.
Yeah, 100%. And just like with I was going nuts over where was it? It was one of the pirate abilities. All hands on deck.
Right.
This hero and each ally consecutively perform basic attacks, dealing physical damage to target in P1. Like, this is fantastic.
Everybody just swings hard.
Yep. Everybody's everyone's button mashing. Here you go. Yeah, I'm thinking
button mash meta is going to be in play.
It's gonna be great. Yeah, Crypto Baby. I would look into Archer, Warrior, Pirate. If you want to do a button mash build.
There's some Archer builds that just straight up do damage. That's it.
It's fantastic. Yeah, the turret ability.
Yeah, it's just
in Archer. Yeah, where was it? Relentless Volley.
1 of the 10, isn't it? Yeah.
Activate to put Archer in turret mode. Deal damage equal to X times basic after each turn to a random enemy. Like that's so great.
It's a passive. Yeah, it just does damage. That's it.
Yep, you're just dealing damage to everybody. Even the Seer. If you got a Seer, they've got an ability that's like that as well.
I'm not. You're probably right, but like I'm not endorsing anyone to go Seer. If you want a basic build, don't do Seer.
If you want a basic build, just don't read anything except the last move.
Yeah. I would stay away from Seer. I'm scared of Seer, to be honest. Still,
the Seer Wizard's gonna be nice.
Oh my god.
Crypto Baby, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, honestly, truly. But moving on here, we've got our third Arcanist ability, Arcane Barrier, which is not an arcane attack. Throwing that out there right now. But I already like the sound of it.
You're right. Yeah.
Surround you and your allies with a semi-transparent protective barrier with your mind. Activate to consume X charges of arcane power, which is fantastic. It's another empower ability.
Yep.
All party members gain a pure barrier, which means it blocks magical and physical damage, with HP equal to a flat plus your variable times wisdom percent of this hero's maximum HP. Generate X charges of arcane power. This is awesome. Unlock 1. All party members gain evasion, equal to... Ooh, that's not X'd. We got a flat plus 5% of your wisdom.
Yeah.
Percent. So if you're one of those people out there that have like 50 wisdom right now on a character, congratulations on your free 2.5%.
I mean, plus X, but yeah.
We got the from Workhorse. Here, Workhorse. I'll go ahead. I'll change that. I'll make that an X. Put that.
It's supposed to be an O. He's saying.
Yeah, he says, It's supposed to be an X.
It could be anything.
It could be anything. We don't know what that is now.
It could be 0.05.
Yeah, Alpha Leak. Yeah, here we go. Every time we see anything revolving around wisdom evasion, 5%. It could be a boat. Yeah, a boat percent chance.
It could be a boat
for a duration.
It could be a boat.
It could be anything. Let's see. Deb says he found a solid Pally Wiz for sale. Yeah, these shields are going to be crazy. I'm thinking
Pally Wizard is going to be very strong.
Pally Wizard's going to be really cool. Don't get me started on Pally Wizard with double foresight. Let's see. Crypto Baby says, well, create their offspring in their mind and stirring dust with their tail. They only will bond with those that have...
I think that's Whelp's pet's explanation is what she's saying.
Interesting.
Which would be...
Could give us like an arcanist kind of
right
bonus.
Or boosting like mind-based moves.
Or it could boost barrier magic.
Or just barriers in general. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be super cool. I'm about that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm about that.
Whelps are one of the rarer pets, so a strong boost makes sense there.
Yeah, that X is definitely not a llama. Can't be llama.
It could be a llama.
It could be llama, but it definitely isn't.
That was from one of our streams, right?
Yeah.
Earlier? Yeah.
It could have been a llama.
It could have been right.
This was going to be OP.
Worm with the callback to one of our like ramblings. I love it.
Right. That X could be anything. It could be a boat. It could be a llama. It could be a llama in a boat.
Yeah.
Wisdom is going to be OP because the game is built by Wisdom Gaming.
That checks out. Yep.
damn, Styx Intern is on something right now.
That makes sense.
He's got the source code in front of him right now.
You can't deny that logic. You simply can't deny it.
You can't. It is irrefutable, as he says. It's true. So for the other half of this first unlock, all party members gain evasion equal to X plus whatever the next X is times wisdom percentage for a duration of X evasion. This effect refreshes but does not stack. Very important note. And your second level unlock is all party members gain resistance to silence, fear, and confusion equal to flat plus whiz percent for a duration of X. Wow. This effect refreshes, does not stack. Very important note. Still incredible.
I feel like they were building these. And as they were building them, they were like, God, the fire and ice guys are so cool. Like, we have to do something. We have to do something to make up for it, to make sure Arcanist isn't like never picked. So they made these like just super moves for Arcanist to like make up for the cool flavor of the first two.
Yeah, no, this is legitimately super cool. It's super incredible. I'm seeing like people who are going, oh man, I got a night wizard. I'm really upset about this.
Oh,
I wouldn't be anymore.
I wouldn't be upset at all.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Like the barrier wizard or at this point just Arcanist wizard is, because it seems like barrier is going to be their thing. Like it is going to be good for any tank. I think. Well, I don't know.
Workhorse is saying you were 99% accurate on that. On that assumption.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is a triple S.
Without a doubt, this is an easy triple S.
Yeah.
Easy triple S. And this is just one of those things where it's like I'm excited to see an empower for an arcane move, because we haven't none of them do anything yet other than pure protection. So for your front line, all you do is stack AP and it gets better and better and better and better.
Yeah, well, especially this, I think I am curious on so that the AP times the wisdom, I think that's a little bit different, obviously, than the damage dealing ones. So I am curious on how that formula would actually play out, with the arcane power there. But I still think this is just awesome.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. Easy triple S.
Yeah.
No doubt. All right, moving on to the forecasts. We're actually moving along pretty well, I gotta admit.
I mean, we'll see.
We got Firestorm. Holy crap, I'm gonna love this ability. Just by the name, I can already tell. Call from the heavens, flames and ash. Let them rain upon your foes.
I love it.
I love me some good flavor text, man. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of AP. Channel for a duration of X. Deal magical damage to each enemy equal to your variable. Oh, this one's based on. This is the variable on spell plus your int mod. You've got a flat plus int percent chance to apply a stack of burn with damage equal to int percent to each hit target. Generate X charges of arcane power per hit. That's good. It's got 3 unlocks.
Yeah.
Unlock 1. Gain an additional percent chance added to the initial application of burn to each target. Interesting.
Okay. So hypothetically, less damage, more accuracy. To the burns, at least.
Right. So, well, not really accuracy. It's more of so it's a percent chance to burn. It's just a better chance to inflict the burn.
Right. Well, isn't that accuracy?
No. So the accuracy is going to be the hit.
Oh, all right. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That'll be like the DOD, like that.
Yeah. So you're not changing the DOD. You're just changing the chance after it hits to burn.
Yep.
So it'll be better anyway.
Yeah.
Unlock number 2 is X plus your AP variable plus an int percent chance to apply an additional stack of burn. Here we go.
That's what we need.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the first time we've seen an additional stack. To each hit target. Perfect. And our third unlock, we've got flat plus our variable AP plus int percent chance to fear a single random enemy. That's fantastic. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it's very cool.
This is super good.
So, big question is these unlock numbers. I think these might be a little bit higher than the tier we saw before.
3, 4, and 5.
No, I think they're going to be. I think 10, 15, 20, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
And then that seems high, but I think that we're starting to get to some powerful moves here because this does so much. If you've got all of these unlocks happening at once, like this just does so much to the opponent's team.
It really does. I mean, there's a lot going on here. Jeez, this is really hard to not give this a triple S.
Yeah, I mean, DoD.
The
obviously.
DoD, yeah, the DoD hurts it, and the channel hurts it. But at the same time, like, because it has those negatives, it makes me feel like it's gonna just do that much more. Mm-hmm. So it stays out of WoWy territory, but I think triple S is actually pretty accurate here.
I would go double S. I think I'm nervous about the DoD. I'm nervous about how much the unlocks are going to cost in terms of, if you're doing this, whatever you're using the AP to do the damage, you're sacrificing so much damage to hypothetically do these other moves. Could that hypothetically be so detrimental that it makes the move not worth it? You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
And I don't think that they want that to happen.
No, I know, but I'm nervous about that because you have 3 levels of unlocks. They can't be. It's going to be significant,
Right. It's got to be significant. It has to be.
Yeah. If they're like 1, 2, 3, like that's crazy. Like
this is and this is just spreading burn. Like the main point of this is to spread burns like wildfire.
So I don't think triple S is wrong. I think I personally would hold back on this one because I think there's so much going on that I think it's going to be difficult to pull it off to get the most value out of it. I think it's going to be difficult. That's what my fear is.
I would agree with that, but it's one of those, like, since it's an empowered ability, it's one of those, like, okay, which one would I prefer to happen right now? A really, really, really powerful AoE, or am I trying to set up for something further down the line? Am I trying to go for those extra burns? Am I trying to go for the fear? Or am I going to try and go for the increased chance to burn, the increased burn stacks, and then from Pyro Mastery, am I going for the extra crit on an AoE?
Yeah. Man, the extra burn stack is so nice here. And
right?
That might be enough. That might be enough right there just to do triple S because
that's exactly what I'm thinking.
That, yeah. I mean, hey, it's the WoWy rankings. I get it. I might disagree with this one a little bit, but I get it.
Yeah, I mean, we're so out, we're out of the realm of the consistency kings with this because it's like, no matter what I choose, there's value here. I have to be forced into a position of choosing what value I want.
I think this is very interesting. Because I think stereotypically, I think a wizard is a great example of that third of the DPS in the triumvirate,
Right.
But this guy's got a lot of DoD and he's got a lot of kind of situational based things, especially arcane power. We don't know how hard or easy it is going to be gain that gauge,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a little nervous to just auto include him in the as the DPS in the triumvirate there.
Right. I mean, if we use our burrito bowl example, this is kind of like going, okay, do I want to get fajita veggies and the sweet corn salsa?
It's getting insane.
Or do I want extra rice? You know what I'm saying?
Just order some food, man.
Oh, I'm so hungry. It was a bad idea not to eat beforehand. Especially because we've got 8 hours on this thing.
This is very similar to the moves above it of the tier 3 ones where you can kind of choose, do you want it to be damage heavy or do you want it to be effect heavy? But then this one, the effects are kind of damage heavy too. Like,
yeah, I mean, and the fact that you can stack this with Pyro Mastery is just insane, right?
It does some really cool stuff.
It's an AoE with crit chance. What more do you want? But moving on, we've got Frost Lance, which I'm assuming is going to be very similar. We got Conjure a Lance in your hand, throw it overhand directly through the target enemy.
Wow. That flavor makes me so happy. Don't you dare throw it sidearmed or underhanded.
Only overhand.
Only overhand.
And only directly through the target.
Only directly through them, yes.
Empower this skill by consuming AP.
Mhm.
AP applies to each instance of damage. Special note there. Um, deal magic damage to target in P1 equal to variable spell plus int. Same thing for
Mm.
P2. Same thing for P3. You have an X plus int percent chance to stack, or to apply a stack of chill to each target hit.
Target.
If blocked, Frost
Right.
Lance stops its trajectory, which is cool.
Mhm.
Generate X charges of AP per hit.
Per hit.
Nice. We've got 3 unlocks with this one as well. We've got gain an additional X% chance added to the initial application of chill for each target. Fantastic. We've got a flat plus variable AP plus int percent chance to apply additional stacks of chill. And then, unlock 3. Frostlance
Holy
cannot
shit.
be blocked.
That was the one thing holding this move back.
That was the one thing holding this move back. Now, the only thing that's actually holding this move back is DoD.
Sure.
But I think this falls into the exact same category of what I was talking about before. It's triple S. It does whatever
Yeah.
you want it to be. I
So
think
I question this, and I should have maybe asked this prior. So if block Frost Lance stops its trajectory, now, so it hits it hits P1 successfully, they get damage, and then it moves on to P2. Let's say P2 has crazy high evasion, and the attack misses. It's not blocked, but like P2 evades it. It still is going to move on to P3.
I would
Correct?
say that that's correct. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I find that interesting because it's not that like a failed attack ends it. It's only block specifically ends it. Um, Especially that reminds me of these later unlocks of each hit target. It gets an additional chance to apply another stack. So if it hits them and it misses P2, and it hits P3, and the second unlock is unlocked at that point, P1 and P3 in that scenario would have that extra chance.
Yeah. I
Block?
mean,
Yeah.
unless otherwise stated, I think that's correct.
Right.
So like it only occurs to block being stopped, right? But
Mm-hmm.
if it's evaded, it keeps going. It keeps doing its thing.
So yeah, I love this move. Cannot be blocked is ridiculous in my mind.
It's pretty
I,
cool. Honestly, I think
yeah,
the
triple S
cannot be
for
blocked
sure.
is triple S for
Yeah.
just that exact reason. I think we're gonna see the same thing. It's gonna be fairly high, but at the same time, like, what's to say you can't just cast it again next turn?
No, I'm well. Mana cost. I mean, mana
Sure, mana
cost would
cost,
be
but I mean, there's an
yeah.
AP cost along with it, which probably is
Sure.
going to reduce the mana cost. And because the wizard
Right.
is based off of magic and
You're gonna
having to
have a lot.
use
Yeah.
their mana for basically any and everything, I think they're going to see a reduced, not a reduced mana cost, but not as like mana intensive as we were originally thinking.
Right. Well, and also too, I think, man, this is making me think wizards with efficient or double efficient. Oh boy, I mean, that could reduce some of these to 0 mana cost. I think, um, which would be wild.
Yeah, yeah. Could you imagine the mana zone on Seer? No, no, I'm not going to bring up Seer. I can't. We can't keep bringing up Seer. Can't do it. We gotta.
No. Yeah.
I gotta move on.
It's like the Wolverine meme when he's holding the frame of the picture.
Right? It's just me
And
in
it's
bed,
Seer.
just looking at the picture of the Seer. Is like, if only. I'm telling you, man. Okay, we're bringing up Seer.
Mhm.
It's the mana zone that gets it for me on was it Phantasmal Secrets? No, that's the
That's the block that blocks it.
which one was it?
Oh, it like reduces everybody's moves.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I know what you're
reduces the
talking
mana
about.
cost for everybody.
Yeah.
Like this would be just so perfect for that. Um we got a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
support going back and forth. There's a lot of love happening in chat right now,
There's
and
some love happening in chat. I love it.
I just want to call it out right now, especially because Workhorse is apparently not super big on compliments. Bro, we love you and
Oh,
we
I love it,
think you're
bro.
incredible.
Yeah.
Like I hope you
100%.
feel extra awkward right now, because we mean it sincerely.
No question. Like I said, when I said like when we're gonna deliver him a letter to Mall of America. Mall of America is it's a massive thing. And I'm gonna say like send this to the nerdiest guy there. That is like the biggest compliment in my mind. There's
Yeah.
like hundreds of people in that building. You're easily the coolest and nerdiest one there, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna send you a letter, and it's gonna have each of our like lipstick kissy marks on the bottom of it. All right, here we go. All right, yeah, we got to go back. We're only on 4 costs, and we're 2 hours in. I don't want the Bolin curse of the 8-hour stream to be true.
Yeah, Bolin left hours ago.
He probably did. He's like, man, I'll be back in 6 hours. They're still gonna be going at it. All right, we got Mind Break, which is, I'm already excited. Concentrate, period. Enter the mind of your opponent and wreak havoc. Deal damage to target enemy equal to spell plus int. Generate X charges of arcane power. This is not an empowerment ability.
This is incredible.
Combo. Ooh. If target is inflicted with chill or burn, gain flat plus whiz % chance to deal X% additional magic damage. Hello. Unlock. Flat plus whiz % chance to confuse target enemy for a duration of X. Wow. Unlock 2. Flat plus whiz % chance to amnesia a random target enemy skill for a duration of X. What the hell? You're throwing disable in here?
I only want to say this because this did happen earlier. There's no typo on this. This move does not require arcane power.
No. There is no empower here.
Those unlocks, you don't have to do anything. If your bar is just add enough for those unlocks to apply, they happen. This move, I think, might be a wowie.
I mean, I'm completely considering it right now.
DOD, obviously, DOD is going to hurt it. I agree there. Also, too, this is the first time we've seen an Arcanist move. This would then trigger those other ones that were saying when you do an Arcanist move, right? Wasn't there one that said that?
Yes. I was thinking it was the Arcane Mastery. Hero gains resistance to silence. All successful attacks generate X% or X additional charges of arcane power.
This move has that built in itself, anyways.
Yeah.
It's just gonna gain more arcane power.
Yeah, it's just super ramping for.
This is probably the. I mean, what level are we on? 4.
Yeah.
Like this could be the ultimate for the subclass, to be honest. Yeah. I mean,
and Rubetto's right. At lower level play, this is going to be absolutely devastating.
Oh yeah.
Like where we are right now, where max level's 20.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Like this is huge.
This is going to be such a massive move. There's so much value built in. You know, any chill or burn build, adding that combo. Oh,
you know what?
And because it doesn't cost anything, it doesn't cost any arcane power. So those unlocks, I mean, unless those unlock numbers are very, very high, which I don't think they're going to be, this move is excellent. This is a wowie.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm feeling a wowie on this as well.
All right.
I'm trying to find reasons why I wouldn't do it. I mean, the range of 1 and the DOD should be reasons enough to not want to do this, but I really want to give it a wowie.
And hold on, can we double check Confuse? I think this is one of the first time we've seen Confuse.
Right? And the ability before it, I believe we had a chance to confuse, or maybe here.
No, we've seen like block confuse or resistance.
Confuse resistance. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. This is the first instance of confuse somebody and amnesia somebody.
Amnesia is amazing. But the confuse is also great for the 1 range because I believe confuse means you could hit yourself or your friend, right?
Well, let's go back and check out the confused status condition. Yeah. Target abilities have a 50% chance to target a random alternative target, including self. This is the halfway mark for Berserk, with the added risk of targeting yourself. So,
for if you're hitting the first guy in the thing, he's probably the tank. He's probably the guy who swings harder. 50% chance he hits himself.
50% chance you hit an ally. 50% chance, or oh no, it's a 50% chance that you'll hit a different target or yourself. Yeah. This one is not allies. I don't think. Yeah. It says target a random alternate target. So I'm assuming that means on
That
your
is interesting.
on the enemy
Yeah.
team.
And what's the terminology for berserk?
Berserk is pure chaos, right?
I was
We've
thinking kill it
got
for 1
hero
round.
cannot
Oh,
be
never mind, that's way
controlled
different.
and casts a random
Random
ability
ability.
targeting a random enemy or ally. Cannot target self.
Oh, man. Berserk, I'm never playing Berserker.
Yeah, right. Berserk is legitimately the
There's moves that,
scariest.
like, make yourself go berserk, and I'm like, "What? No."
Yeah, but you also could probably make
Look at your
someone else go
description
berserk.
for it, you jerk.
But yeah, it
Chaos.
is. It's pure chaos. Do I want this on my team? No. Do I want this on
No,
the enemy
yeah.
team? Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. But I think confuse I like a little bit better, I think. I
Yeah,
don't know, maybe not,
that's
but
why I put confuse as like this is the halfway point for Berserk, because
yeah.
I mean you're just it's a 50% chance to hit something else, including yourself, which I mean could be potentially devastating.
That's why I think that range of 1 is fine, like, 'cause that's who I wanna confuse, is the tank in front, you know?
True.
Um, well, actually, I wouldn't mind confusing the backline guys too, but
You know,
I'm not upset.
I'm stepping back from the Wowie and giving this a triple S.
Okay.
I'm stepping back from the Wowie because I feel like if I'm wowed this early, everything's gonna be Wowie.
We'll see.
I gotta hold true. I gotta be scrupulous. I gotta
Mhm.
scrupulate. I gotta give the range
Okay.
of 1 and the DOD a
Yeah.
triple S. It holds it back from the Wowie, even though it was cool as hell.
And then quick question. All right, so say that. I'm sorry, I need to reread that. So amnesia for a duration of X, because I believe the only times we've seen amnesia, they give a duration, right? That's not a permanent. You don't lose it for the whole battle, right? For the
Right.
amnesia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, there are some instances, right? So for the Berserker, I believe it is
It's like the
Living
don't die
Rage,
one. Yeah.
Amnesia X Living Rage, which means that X is a duration.
Okay, gotcha.
You can cast that again after a certain
After
amount of
whatever.
time.
Right. And I got the wowie.
Right? That's what I'm saying. And it still got the wowie. But this one, it needs a random target enemy skill. Like, that's so good.
That's so good.
That's so good. Walking it back, it's a wowie.
Oh yes,
It's
we did it,
100% a wowie. It has to be. It's
ladies and
gotta
gentlemen. We
be.
got him. We got him.
The second unlock is just so good.
So good.
And it's just
This is the first time we've ever seen amnesia being cast against an opponent.
right.
You know,
You're just randomly like, oh, you remember how to do that? No.
um,
I finally get to make
a
an
lot of
enemy player
RNG.
feel like me on a daily basis.
Like, imagine the RNG, and they have a night in the front, and it hits the night special move.
Right?
Are you kidding me? Like, that's incredible.
Yeah, what if it King Knights itself? Oh my god, that'd be insane.
And it takes away these like epic specials, or a seer. If it hits a seer and any of his wild moves, he loses the combos that he needs to build that move.
Right?
It could disrupt an opponent
Yeah.
it could be so devastating.
No, you're completely right. It's a wowie. I want to walk it back, but I can't. I literally
Yeah.
can't do it. I cannot be walked back from this. Congratulations, Mindbreak.
Mindbreak, you did it.
On the first Wowie of the, I was totally not going to hand out Wowies like they were crazy this time, I swear. But I did. Wowie, can you confirm address? But if you find this helpful, yes, that is my main wallet address. I don't play my heroes on that address, but that is my main address. That's where my
That's
main account is.
like the tip jar one that you use.
Yeah, that's the tip jar
Yeah.
address.
Very good.
I'm not going down in friendly fire. Yeah. If you don't want to go down in friendly fire, try to not play against
Don't get confused.
wizards.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get confused.
Or yeah.
And as we've seen in the passive traits, there is no resistance. There's no passive resistance to confuse. So
Oh,
confuse is
point.
a very powerful debuff.
Well,
50% chance to get value on their turn. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So, all right. So, chance to confuse is sort of the quote unquote like the resistance.
Right.
It's never. Well, I mean, we haven't seen anybody who's like 100% chance to confuse, right?
This is the first instance we've seen of confuse enemy.
So, yeah.
I mean, I hope I see some, confuse everybody on the enemy. down the line, but who knows?
I could see that as a scholar potentially.
Right? That'd be super cool.
Yeah.
Read a
Like
passage from a book that is way over everyone's head. Confuse
describe
them all.
Plato for an hour.
All right, so we're onto our basic capstones, our 5
Let's do
costs.
it. Yep.
We got Pyromancer with Pyroclast Explosion. I love that name.
That's fun.
We got Charge a fragment of volcanic rock in your hand with arcane power. Launch it over the heads of the enemy party where it explodes. Empower this skill by consuming X. I just want to throw this out here right now. I cannot see all of these abilities from the 5 costs. There's so much going on here. I can't even see all of them.
But also Workhorse, this is a real question. What percentage of your time is flavor text versus the mechanics of these moves? Because like there was clearly some great crafting going on here.
I want to believe in my heart that 95% of the time is all flavor text, and the mechanics just like flow out of them like nothing.
Yeah.
That's my head.
Like, I'm gonna invent this new mechanic. Don't care. More important, I really describe this volcanic rock right now.
Perfect. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Perfect.
Yeah.
We got empower this skill by consuming X charges of AP. Channel for a duration of X times AP rounded up. Okay, so this is another one of those instances where we are talking about, where is it here?
This is the one that he uses, right? Yeah, this is the one he uses.
Oh, this is the one? Okay, yeah, Pyroclast Explosion. All right, this is the one he uses. So we'll talk about that in a minute.
Right.
So channel for a duration of X times AP rounded up. Deal magical damage to each enemy equal to your variable times spell plus int mod. You have an X plus int % chance to apply a stack of burn with magical damage to wait, what? Oh, chance to apply a stack of burn with magical damage. Oh, with magical damage equal to int mod. Okay.
Well,
each target.
We'll need clarification on this. Can instances of burn be different damage?
What do you mean?
Can different stacks? You know what I mean? Is that how you're reading that one?
No, so, I was just getting confused. It's the hunger. So it's a chance to apply a stack of burn. Well, so each instance of burn is a differing damage, right? So each of these X times int mods are they have a chance to be completely different, right? And because this costs 5 rather than 1, this is likely to be a more impactful burn stack, but they would just be added.
This goes back to my question then, though, that does each stack count as a different instance?
I don't think so.
But if you're saying that this one's going to be more damage than a level 1 one?
Yes.
But they're going to count as the same instance.
Yeah, at each stack is going to be additive to the final damage number.
I'm curious on that. I see what you're saying, because then it could potentially be broken for poison.
Right.
For toxic.
Which we've already heard they really, really don't want to give toxic any more favors.
I know. but if you're doing different stacks cause different amount of damage, it's hard for me to then say afterwards they all count as one instance of damage.
Yeah. I mean, I get where you're coming from.
But that's what your argument is, right?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but yeah, it's just going to be differing, right? And then every 3 durations, rather,
right,
you're going to get stacks that fall off, and that damage number is going to change. But each of them are going to be added together, and it's going to be one final damage number.
The burn.
Right, the burn damage for that round.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be, target burns for X damage.
And it's like stacks 1, 2, and 3 are this amount of damage, stacks 4, 5 were this amount, and then et cetera, et cetera.
Right, but the final tally in the
will just be
X. And then we got, for each enemy hit, generate X charges of arcane power. Neato. We've got combo if target is inflicted with chill on a pyromancer move. What? Gain X plus int % chance to restore X % of the mana cost of this skill. How freaking cool!
It is. It's interesting because it's 2 RNG for me, to be honest.
There's a lot going on for sure, but I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like you can get a good Frostfire combo here
Yeah, I mean
going.
that's what this build is the guy who mixes both here.
I'm liking it. Then you've
Mm,
got a flat plus your variable AP plus in percent chance to exhaust a single
excellent.
random enemy on your
Yep,
first unlock. And second unlock is the same percent chance to fear a single random enemy hit. This is
love it.
fantastic. There's a lot
Yeah.
going on here. I don't think I'm gonna give it a wowie, but I think it deserves a triple S. There's a
I
lot going on here. It's an AoE.
yeah,
Um,
it's nice.
what was the
It's I think there's a few things hurting it. I don't like the RNG, and I don't love the cross with the chill. I'm sorry. Because the way these guys work, they're best being exclusively fire or exclusively ice. I don't know if combining those are going to be beneficial, you know?
No, I completely get that, and for me that says, um, this is going to be even more of a powerful move, right?
Sure.
Like, you know, when
Because
I
it
see a
will be
negative
harder to
against it,
achieve that. Yeah,
right? So I see more negatives against it. It's because they wanted to nerf it,
right. And
which
also
makes me
too,
think,
I would love for like weapons to you know, or other ways to chill and burn, you know,
right?
outside of these skill sets, but you know,
Yeah, so
we
I
don't know for
basic attack
sure.
until I get a chill off, and then pop
Right.
this bad boy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like hypothetically, you have no abilities that do chill, but you have a weapon that does chill. So you're like exclusively a fire guy, except for your chill sword or whatever, you know. Or I shouldn't say sword, probably wand.
Well, who knows?
Your chill wand, or your like it's just cool.
Your chill magical focus.
Yeah, cool man,
You're
cool
just holding an
chill.
ice cube and beating the crap out of
Yeah.
somebody with it. But to explain the channel for a duration,
Right. Yeah. Okay.
in the example, which has it does have numbers in it,
Mm,
but a special note was to say specifically, do not take these numbers as finals. They are
yep.
just as examples to fill in some gaps to like help our understanding. So it's channel for a duration of 0.1 times AP rounded up, right? This is the exact same move. Wait, where's the explanation here? Well, I'll just go ahead and explain it
Yeah.
to you. So if you you can spend up to 10, right? Because 10% of 10 would be 1, and there would be no rounding up past 1 at that point. But if you spend 11 AP, it rounds up to 2 turns. And if you don't mind channeling for 2 turns, you might as well spend 20. So
Right.
this
Yeah.
is
I
one
think
of
you
those.
got to be paying attention to your rounding and your fractions, you know, because it's gonna hurt if
Yes.
that that 11. You don't want that. You're not
Right.
gonna get
So
that full value out of it, you know.
right, and this is all about how do I get as much value as possible, right? It's going to be like, okay, I've got a total of 30 AP, right? And I want to channel for no longer than 2 turns, but I also want to get the unlock that costs 20. So
Hmm.
with my 30, I can spend 10, right?
Yep.
And I can deal my AP plus spell damage, right, of 10, and then I can get 1 round of channeling and hit both of my unlock targets as well. You're
And I
getting the
think,
most value by doing a little bit of quick math.
and obviously, I think it will depend on where you're at the battle, but you'll have to make
Right.
sort of decisions of like if you're at 8, 9, or 10. You know, I think you're still within the, that's still you're still not going to be missing out, quote unquote, missing or losing out. Then you know what I mean? Where if you like if the unlock's very important to you and you can only use 8 on the triggering to like make sure that both unlocks are still triggered, I think
Mm-hmm.
that's like fine to make that decision. You know what I mean? Obviously,
Right.
it'll depend on where you're at in the battle, but like stuff or like especially like if you're at 17 or 18
And
to try to get to that 2 rounds, it's not the end of the world.
to be completely honest, like the ability to be able to decide that, and the fact that like
Right.
if you just casually go through the entire battle like
Hmm.
not spending as much AP as you can, like
Yeah.
everything just ramps up in power. Like,
Yeah.
that's super cool. It makes me even more excited about this class. Because say I just spend the minimum, right? I'm not there to
Mhm.
do a crazy amount of damage, but I'm like supporting damage, right?
Well, and you're exhausting, you're fearing, you're getting these like bonuses,
Right, you're
you
getting
know?
all of these bonuses for not dealing as much damage as
Mhm.
humanly possible, which just makes you become a damage support unit now
Yeah.
because you're playing smart, right? You're playing resource guarding, you're playing for the long game. I
Yep.
think this opens up to so many different play styles because of how this works,
Yeah.
and I
Yeah.
really
And I
enjoy
and
it.
I have to assume this level 5 one, especially compared to what we saw kind of like the level 3 ones kind of have a similar function. I bet these will be bigger modifiers, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think there's going to be absolutely huge. But moving on to Frost's Grip, because I feel like this is going to be very similar because we've been seeing this
Mhm.
Frost Fire
Yep.
duality going. Um, we'll just go ahead and take a look at this real quick. Look at your hand. Now back to me. Charge it with arcane power. Reach out and grip the air, freezing your target enemy. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of arcane power. Channel for a duration of your
Yep.
variable rounded up, same deal. Deal magical damage to target enemy equal to your variable times spell plus int mod. You've got an int percent chance to apply a stack of chill to target. Super great, 5% slow. Generate X charges of arcane power. Neat. Combo. If target is inflicted with burn, gain an int% chance to restore X% of the mana cost of this skill. Neato. Unlock one. You've got a flat plus your variable plus int% chance to stun target enemy for a duration of X, which probably isn't one. Unlock 2, Frost grips target enemies in both P1 and P2. Ooh, I like that so much.
And well,
Ooh, I
I'm
like these
assuming
unlocks.
the basically unlock 1 and unlock 2 are almost if unlock 2 is unlocked, unlock 1 is almost all no, not almost.
Yeah,
It's
it
always going
is.
to be
Yeah,
yeah,
if you've got an unlock of 2, you've got an unlock of everything
right.
before. You've got an unlock of 1 and 2.
Which means that stun now applies to two two people,
Right.
which makes this move insane.
Yep. I think I'm gonna bump it up. But let's see, Crypto Babies, nom nom noms, what wow he wishes he was doing right now.
Mhm.
Don't even get me started on how upset I am that Chipotle closed 50 minutes ago.
What? You know, you could have taken a break. I could have bullshitted for like 20 minutes.
Absolutely not. I would never abandon my DFK community like that for a burrito bowl. It's not true. I
Should have done
might.
it on the air.
I should have done it on
Expose what you ordered.
it. Nah, I can make it. I can make it. I don't need it. I don't need nothing except more DFK alpha drops. That's what I need. I'll go on a hunger strike. How's that sound? I won't eat until the
Not
next
good.
drop.
No, don't do that.
But yeah, no, this is seriously incredible. I'm gonna give this a wowie.
Yeah.
Obviously,
I think yeah, I
it's
think
an
it
easy
deserves it.
wowie.
DLC
The
scares me a little bit, but not much.
yeah, the unlocks are just so worth it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If you can get a burn off, that's really cool. Like giving yourself
Mhm.
a way to get back. What's it called? Giving yourself a way to get back.
Yeah.
Like a pseudo efficient, right?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think this is
Yeah.
like perfect. Or if you've got like that knight wizard we were talking about, and the knight has firebolt, right? And it's just spamming burns, right? That's in the
Sure.
meantime. Like this would be perfect for that because now it's like okay, now that he's spamming burns, I can get mana back for that.
Yeah.
Like it's just good. Plus the chance you can stun two targets. Like you
Chance to
know how I
stun
am with
two.
an AOE stun. It's just crazy good, and I love it. I love this idea. I honestly thought this was going to be a pull ability, but it's not.
Mm. Like grip. Yeah, I see what you mean.
But nonetheless, I think this is fantastic. I think it's a great WoWie. I
I
can't
think
believe
it's
we've
incredible.
had two WoWies before we even got into the 10 pluses.
Uh-huh. I think too. Also, a key thing to this that's keeping it so high ranked is generate arcane power as part of it. arcane power management is going to become how you successfully pull off a wizard.
Oh,
And I
100%.
I think we've seen in a lot of them. I don't. I'll have to obviously have to go through and see like which ones don't have that, but a lot of them have that added, and I think that really keeps them not neutral, but at least you don't lose significant value by using a lot of your arcane power on any one of these moves because they have that kind of built-in restore. You know.
Right. Yeah, no, I like it. It's like they're enabling themselves to be cast.
Mm-hmm.
uh, Worm says, Worm's asking, could there be an instance where you are channeling and AP is spent during channeling, which moves you below the unlock threshold? Thinking no, because channeling would prevent use of AP. That's correct. Yeah, no, your assumption is right. If you like, in order to start this ability, you have to spend the AP and then you go and do a channel. And you can't do anything else while you're channeling. And then when your turn starts, then after the duration of channel is over, then the ability is cast. So there wouldn't be an opportunity to like use AP in between. Go get some food. DoorDash. Maddie will hold it down. I have no doubt in Maddie's ability. Fantastic. I think he could do a wonderful job, but it's about my connection to y'all.
Also,
That's
did
what
you
it's
see?
really about.
You see the message below that from Dabin?
You might want to take your night whiz off the market,
Which
Maddie.
I'm looking at it now. I'm like, ooh, it's a rare night wizard.
Ooh, what?
I didn't like him originally, but now I'm thinking, actually, maybe you're right.
I think people are gonna run into that a lot, where they're just like, "Oh man, that actually sounds like a really good combo. I don't think I want to take that. I don't want to sell that anymore. I don't want somebody else to be able to have that combo."
Duelist and fearless, which is an
Ooh,
interesting.
on a night?
All right, I'm pulling him from the market.
Yeah, what are you thinking, man?
Start leveling him up.
Right. All right. So BTC just crossed back over 25K. Yes. Hell yeah. Does that mean I can't remember when the confirmed bull market is back. I can't remember like what amount of time we have to spend above
it's
a
an
certain level.
emotional state of being. There's no actual,
You
just
got to be one with the universe, man. Bullish on
exactly.
everything. That's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying.
Yeah.
I just sold some DC8 around 15K. Nice. Got Jewel to Pump. Nice. Wiz best or different subclasses? I don't know yet. I haven't seen the capstone ability for Wizard yet. And I have specifically allowed myself because I felt that this was going to be a really interesting drop, and I did not spoil the capstone ability for myself yet. But I will
I
tell you,
did.
Wizard is in fact hype when we get there.
Wisdom is going to be very, very good. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, I mean so far every single like mono class and
Yeah.
subclass has been really good in their own right. So I'm gonna say like there's no way Wiz can be bad.
Yeah.
And saying Wiz is really fun. Um just FYI for everybody.
No, it's like it's important to know your whiz, you know.
How many
Yeah,
Wiz you got?
you
That's
like this one, huh? Yeah. You're too easy, wow. You're too easy to make laugh.
I can't help it. I'm agreeable and excitable. All right, so moving on, we got our last ability in the basic capstones. We've got Reflective Barrier, our arcanist ability. This is also a really long one. Here we go. Deploy a reflective semi-transparent wall with your mind in front of your party. Empower this ability by consuming. Okay, so I think this is our first empower arcane ability. Is it? Yeah. Oh,
Mind Break
activate
didn't have.
to consume X charges of arcane power. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, so
That only
Arcane Barrier
costs.
had it.
Huh?
Arcane Barrier does.
No.
Wait to consume X charges of.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It consumes more than one. So this is a flat charge of arcane power. This isn't an empowerment ability. I can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Activate to consume, not empower and consume up to whatever you want.
Oh, but then there's a formula in that one that has
Right.
AP.
So there's a little bit of a question
Okay,
there.
yeah, that's just I think that's the same as Empower.
It could be.
That's interesting. Actually, you're right. Why would they use different? Why would they use different terminology for that? But
Very interesting indeed. It's the SAE. Oh God, what is SAE? Uh,
it's the same.
sausage and eggs.
Same. He meant same.
Same. Okay.
It means empower.
Okay, cool. It's an empower ability. All right. Nice. All right.
Solves after effect.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't help it.
That was like CSC. I was very confused at CSC for a long time.
Oh, I picked that up immediately, man. I was like, oh, that's critical strike chance. There's no way that couldn't be
like,
critical
what?
strike chance.
Why would you stop crit chance? Crit chance is like everywhere. Anyways.
All right, cool. So I'll add empower below the X charges of arcane power. Because I'm assuming that is a flat cost. Like this doesn't cost just one. And then you can empower it.
Empower means you choose it. Like you choose how much. I think that's how it is for all of them. Like one is the minimum, but you can choose up to as much as you want. And then that potentially will screw up your unlock if you do. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's why the choice is so important, especially for that one that's the channeling one, because you have to choose how long you're going to be channeling. You know?
Yeah. No, I get that. All right, cool. You can juice it as much as you like. All right, sweet. Thanks, Workhorse.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and add in empower then, just to clear it up. Where was I? Reflective barrier. All right, cool. So empower this ability by consuming X charges of AP. The HP of the pure barrier is equal to variable plus time spell plus whiz plus vite. Yowza.
Vitality.
The barrier lasts for a duration of X or until destroyed. While the barrier exists, all enemy attacks are redirected to the pure barrier. Wait, deploy a reflective semi-transparent with all your in front of your party.
It's in front of everybody.
So this is just like this. It doesn't matter who you target. This is just this is basically like another unit that just takes hits for you,
which I think is different from the earlier barrier explanations.
Right.
Because this isn't your party gains a barrier, so everyone kind of has their own personal one.
Yeah, this is really cool. I like this a lot because this isn't like everyone in your party gets a barrier. This is a shared barrier by everybody.
Mr. Mime comes to mind.
Yeah, it's a barrier in front of your party that is shared by everyone. Anyone who's targeted, all the damage is immediately redirected to the barrier in front instead. This is really cool already, and I think we're halfway through. Generate X charges of arcane power. Nice. Unlock Beautiful. 1. Delay X. Loved me some delay. You've got a flat plus your arcane power consumption percent. So that's not an X times. That's not a multiple there. That means
100 easily. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a however many AP I burn, I got a flat plus whatever I burn percent chance of the damage the barrier receives is reflected amongst all enemies. Divided evenly, of course. This is really cool.
Also, there's a key thing, and keep reading, but there's a key thing for this one.
Okay, unlock 2, delay X. You have a flat plus non-modded AP plus a wisdom mod percent of the damage the pure barrier receives is reflected amongst all enemies divided evenly. Okay, so it's just a higher mod of that. That's cool. And then Amnesia X reflective barrier. Okay, so you can't spam this. That makes sense.
However, no DOD.
None. That's because you're not. Just happened. Yeah, you're not targeting anything. This is just an activation.
They had the other one. The other barrier one had a DOD,
which is weird. Remember? If you are listening, we did see DOD on the 1 cost, which is
the other ones didn't have, did they?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, there's not one on that one. There's not one on that one. There is one on Mindbreak, but that's because it's an attack. Yep. But yeah, our 1 cost Arcanist, project your mind outward, surround yourself in a protected mana zone. That does have. Okay, so this does have DOD. I'm assuming to offset the ability to spam this one cost.
I refuse to tell. Oh, jeez. Okay.
So yeah, this does
Wait,
have DoD. It can fail. As assumed
why?
by me, not
Why would
financial
that
advice. This
require
was
it?
not
That's insane.
confirmed.
If it, I mean, it has to be like, yeah, it has to be like 90% like chance it'll succeed. It's a barrier.
It's a bit.
Regardless, this move doesn't have that. This move is insane. Yes,
Yeah. No,
100%.
this moves. Wait,
I
Raw
think.
Arcana's DoD is your X equals 0 in the.
Oh, great. Okay.
X equals 0 in this case. But yeah, we got another Wowie here.
This move is awesome.
Yeah,
I feel like
there's no way you can go wrong with this.
This is your subclass ultimate, your finisher, level 5
Yep.
here. Add this to a paladin with the vitality boost.
With the vitality. Dude, add this to a priest in the back line.
Sure.
It works on the entire team.
The entire team gets this.
Like,
and
this is...
it's a separate entity. It's like basically a whole separate thing from the other 3 heroes.
Yeah, this is
it's just, the other guy, I mean, your opponents have to fight through it.
Ooh, okay, hold on. So it does say, or where is it? As the barrier exists, all enemy attacks are redirected to the pure barrier, which means every jeez, can't think of a word right now. Too hungry. Adjacent, I guess, or additive effect added onto moves is also redirected. So if a move is, deal damage and has a chance to stun,
oh shit,
that effect is nulled.
Yeah.
Yeah, this gets...
Actually, I'd be curious though. I'd be curious on like burn and damage ones.
Right, it would be the exact same way.
Bleed,
it would be targeted. If they're already on you,
bleed?
you're going to take damage. But if it's an outside attack, an incoming attack, if the attack has to be declared, it's going toward the barrier.
I think like archer turret
would
go to it. And I think all of those auto attacks, like the that pirate move that like forces everybody to attack, like that would go to it. Yeah, this move is incredible.
Yeah, this move's just absolutely insane.
Just this absolute like wild barrier builder.
I really enjoy it a lot.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's just pure good.
And something, I remember you talked about this for Living Rage with the Berserker. Amnesia X, it might be high. It might be a lot, but it's not like it's one and done. If it's a long-ish battle, there's a good chance you could cast this again. The same thing with Living Rage.
Yeah, 100% true.
It doesn't mean it's like a one and done forever. And I think that, and just more reason why it should be a WoW is because if you can put this up, and it says until destroyed, or I guess duration of X, so it eventually will die. But you could then hypothetically, how much time between the duration of X and when the amnesia ends, you could do it again,
Right? Could you imagine getting imagine getting mind braked and getting amnesia to this?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Could it stack? Well, no, it would run out.
I would imagine not, but I would imagine also circulating wizards with this would be,
oh my goodness,
nutty. We got multiple wizards casting reflective barrier over and over again.
Could they stack with 2 separate wizards?
Yeah. I don't think it would be able to stack. I think it would refresh, right? So we've seen that a couple times where stack, it refreshes. I think like what we see in Pirate, when we had stack, that.
Why wouldn't it be two of them existing?
I think that would, I don't know. In my mind, that doesn't make sense. I think it's gonna be more like how the Pirate is with
Right. Well, they explain that though in the Pirate one of like this replaces the previous use of it. Right.
Yeah, it replaces the previous use of it. But I don't think they're thinking
they would have included that. They would have included that text.
You think so? You think they would include my degen mind in here?
Hypothetically, you could have 2 of these stacking. And it wouldn't be, stack is the wrong word because they would count as 2 separate things. Because how it says it's like the pure barrier is this separate thing from the party that you have to hit. Now there's 2 of them out there.
Yeah.
That would be wild. I don't know
That
if
would
that's
be kind of
true. I
wild.
might be wrong on that, but like the wizard just barrier team. I love it. I don't know
Yeah,
who the third guy
it's
is,
it's almost
but
like a replacement for healing. Like you won't need
right,
heals because we're
exactly.
putting
Yeah, this
barriers
is
up,
exactly doing that. Yeah.
and I really I like that frame of mind.
Mhm.
I don't know why it allows you to be more aggressive, especially with like berserker builds or giant slayer builds or clutch
Mhm.
builds, where you can enter those zones of
Mhm.
HP conditions and then use these barriers to be pseudo heals, but keep yourself safe.
Yeah, you hit your guy down to where he gets through the threshold and becomes this, enraged or whatever his bonus is, whatever you call it, and he becomes just a super tank. And then you throw in these barriers right after that; those are activated, so that moment of weakness where his hit points are low, the other team can never touch it.
Right. Yeah, no,
Oh, I
that's
love it.
exactly it.
Yeah,
I
because
love that
because
thought.
you put yourself at risk with the berserker, and with
You put everybody at
uh
risk with a berserker.
yeah, true. But who else has that? The warrior has that too, right? Of like
Yes.
go down to a low amount. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean it's just I don't know. It's just a really, really, really good ability. Crypto Baby saying she needs a quick reference guide for battle time like Madden, where they have different play options. Like I love that
Yeah.
idea because like that's kind of how I when I'm playing a game,
Well,
that's kind of
no.
how I think. Where it's like, okay, what are my options here? What are the contingencies? But
Workhorse has said that the UI is going to have like a ton of menus and a ton going on.
yeah, I would
So
imagine
like,
there's gonna be a lot of mouse overs where you could just like see what's
yeah.
gonna happen.
I would
Um,
also shout out to he's not in the chat now, but he was talking earlier in PvP discussion. Guy name is I know Kung Fu is his name. I don't
oh
know if you saw what
yeah,
he's doing. Building a like Codex calculator where you could like build out the hero and it will show you what moves are available. Like you could say like I have a level 80 wizard and I want to pick this move and this move and this move, and it'll show you like what's available for that guy at level 80. And he's building it out and it looks really cool. So I'm excited to kind of play with that because I agree with Crypto Baby H. Like we're gonna need a cheat sheet.
oh
Like
yeah, big time.
this thing.
And when like PvP comes out and people are like, okay, I want to play, but I also want to like learn what to do without
Right.
risking anything. Like, I mean, you're gonna have streams. I'll be streaming for
Oh yeah.
sure. You
Oh
know what
yeah.
I mean? I'll be streaming PvP and I'll be like verbalizing every decision I make and
Yeah.
why. Um, so I mean, you're gonna have the support. You guys will have the
Oh
support
yeah.
you'll need. And the thought processes
Well, and
of like,
I
okay,
imagine
well,
even
why would I make this?
the first iteration of what we see is going to be basically like no risk, no stamina use, just practice rounds. That's the first thing they're going to give us, I think,
Oh yeah,
where we'll just be able to screw around and it'll be with no consequence,
yeah. I
to our
mean, that was that
heroes.
was that was how they released duels, right?
Right? Yeah, yeah. Um. So yeah, hopefully we'll be able to screw around and like just do crazy shit and see how it works.
Yeah, I mean, we got to break the game before we make the game fair, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
That was the point. Oh, well, yeah, that was the point we were talking about before, right? Where it's just like, yeah, we're gonna have to break the game. Like, okay, well,
Mhm.
are we gonna be able to break the game? Is like, I mean, that's gonna be my job is to break the game.
That's why I'm here.
Exactly, I'm here to break the game. Hear me roar.
Mhm.
All right, cool. So we got our Wowie in there. We got two Wowies in the same bracket,
Yeah.
one after the other, which is pretty incredible. I mean, honestly, this is probably the highest rated bracket we've seen, yeah, ever. I
Oh,
think.
definitely.
Um,
Well, Seer is tough with the level 10s.
true, true. Jeez,
Why? I can't quit you,
I
Seer.
cannot quit Seer. It's just so. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Who knows? Wizard might beat it out. You know what I'm saying? We haven't
Mm,
gotten to the we
we'll
haven't
see.
gotten to
We'll
the
see.
tens yet. Haven't gotten there yet. But we are at the 10 pluses. And our
Yeah.
first one is Firebolt Plus, which makes this a 9 cost 10
Mm,
plus right off the bat,
yeah.
which I know how much of a fan you are of 9
Mm,
cost 10 pluses.
not a fan. The opposite.
Quit Seer, embrace the button mash. Button mash build will be something I will make and I will
Oh
post
yeah,
online. Let's see.
for sure.
shoot a more powerful concentrated flame. I like that 10 pluses are now getting their own flavor text as
Yeah, that's
well.
fun.
This is great.
Oh wait, can you write? I mean, hypothetically, now you can't write your thing anymore.
Yeah, same
If
as. It's not.
the flavor text is different.
Well, I could say same as non plus, but more powerful.
There you go.
Let's see. What was the first one? We got Firebolt. Shoot a concentrated flame. Deal magic damage to target enemy. Spell plus int mod. We've got an int percent chance to apply burn. Generate arcane power combo. If the target is already burned, deal more damage. So we've got Firebolt plus, which is shoot a more powerful concentrated flame. Deal magic damage to target enemy equal to spell plus int mod. An int percent chance to apply a stack of burn to the target. Generate X charges of arcane power combo. If the target is already inflicted with burn, deal X percent increased magical damage. So
No change.
we got same. Got
Yeah, I mean,
same. Oh, we're in caps lock. Same as non-plus version, but more powerful.
I'm not very impressed with this. 9 cost is way too much.
Yeah,
It'll be good. It'll do damage. I'm sure. You know.
I mean,
And
I
it's
like the fact that there's an option,
what do you mean on the?
like a low cost, more powerful option.
Sure. Right. Yeah.
I would imagine like the chances on everything are going to be higher. Like it's going to be a higher chance
Yeah.
to apply a burn. So, like,
I mean, yeah. I can't see it above S though, to be honest.
yeah, no, I'm giving it that.
DOD probably won't be as bad, but
Yeah, and then the original had a DOD as well.
I mean, also cool. It'll probably be a decent amount of damage, and this one doesn't have a arcane power cost, which is nice, you know. But I'm not very impressed. I know there's going to be more impressive ones on, in the coming.
There's got to be.
Turns here.
There's got to be. We got Fireball Plus, which I was really hoping there was going to be a Fireball Plus. And it looks like they added a lot more already, just based off of the size. Original Fireball was Hurl a Molten Ball of Flame. This is an Empower ability. Deals damage scaling off of variable intelligence. If target is already inflicted with burn, deal X% increased magical damage. Int percent chance to stack burn. With 2 unlocks being Daze and Exhaust. And we've got Fireball Plus being launch a molten ball of flame with both hands extended. Whoa! Empower this skill, but it's another empower ability. Deal magic damage with AP being your variable, AP intelligence. We've got an int percent chance to stack burn. Generate arcane power. Unlock 1 and 2 are both Daze and Exhaust, just like before. But now we've got a combo. Wait, did we have a combo before? We did not. So. We've got a combo with this one, which is the addition. If target is already inflicted with burn, deal X% increased magical damage. All right, cool. I think that's just as good as it used to be. I wouldn't bump it up.
Yeah. These numbers would be very impressive on this plus for me to up by it, because the Fireball seems fine as it is, you know.
Yeah.
It's hard with these because there's a built-in mechanism for you to do a lot of damage. So, you know what I mean? Like for me to overvalue this from the cheaper one, the built-in damage has to be like way higher. And
True.
I guess it is. Obviously, there's a lot of X's here, so it could be very much higher, but with the arcane power mechanic, I'm allowed to control my amount of damage. So why should I pay more for a skill? You know what I mean? Like I'm confused on the value here, is my question, you know?
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I understand. Because I think your point of, the addition of X% increased magical damage when you have burn AP for additional damage mod, it kind of makes this a little one-dimensional.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I mean, it's not worse.
No, it's not worse. Especially if that X times AP, like if it's 0.1 in the cheap version, and then it's say 0.5 in this version, I'm like, holy shit, yeah. Like I get it at that point. But I would need to see those X's before I can get really excited about that, you know?
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I hope the X's as well as the increased magical damage addition
Mm,
can be
yeah.
adjusted well enough to warrant the 7 cost.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, moving on. I think we're
Yeah.
going to see our duality here of Frostbolt Plus. So just to remember what Frostbolt Plus or Frostbolt was, shoot a bolt of ice. It was the exact same thing except with stacks of chill rather than stacks of burn.
Yep.
So we've got Frostbolt Plus,
Combo.
which shoot a more powerful bolt of ice. Ice. Deal magical damage, which is spell plus int mod with an N% chance to stack chill. Generate X charges of arcane power. Target is already inflicted with chill. Deal extra damage. The exact same as here.
Yep. Yep.
Same as non plus, but more powerful. I should put that in quotes, but more powerful.
Yeah.
um, and then we've got Frost Pierce Plus, which I was very excited about this ability before.
Yeah. Is it the exact same?
Here, I'm gonna.
No, it's not. It has a key thing that's gonna make it way more impressive.
All
Sorry, I
right,
just
let's
realized
see.
that.
Frost Pierce. All right, yeah,
Yes, we discussed this about Frost Pierce.
All right, cool. So before we got Sling a Galvanized Blade of Ice, it's an Empower move with variable int scaling on P1. If target is already inflicted with chill, it gains X% Pierce with an N% chance to stack chill. This attack automatically comes with X% Pierce, and if blocked, Frost Pierce stops its trajectory, which is just like the Archer ability. We've got 2 unlocks, which is they hit the following targets and have a chance to apply a chill. But in this one, we've got launch a sharp vulcanized blade of ice with both hands. This is gonna be sweet. We got it's empowered still. Deal magic damage to P1 with your variable int mod. Int% chance to stack chill. It has X% pierce right off the bat. Generates X charges of arcane power on each enemy hit, which I don't think was on the last one. It had to be.
I thought, oh man, I thought the unlocks were Pierce as well, and they're not. I thought they were though.
Kind of cool. If blocked, it stops trajectory combo, which was not here before. Target is already inflicted with a chill. This attack gains X
Even
percent
more Pierce.
pierce. So yeah, so it's even more. Is it more pierce?
Yeah, this attack. Look, 2 lines up. This attack has X% Pierce.
This attack has X%
No,
pierce.
no. I don't think this one had. I'm saying the move already had.
Okay.
The plus move already had some Pierce.
Wait, does it?
Got P1. Apply.
1.
This attack has X% Pierce.
This attack has X% pierce, but Frost Pierce before said that as well. Target is already inflicted with chill. This attack gains X% pierce. Is just in a different spot here.
Yeah.
So it's down below
It's the same though.
rather than up.
Yeah.
So
I thought for a second that the unlocks also had Pierce, and that's what we talked about. Why this is not going to be a Wowie, because if it had Pierce all the way through, it'd be a Wowie.
Right.
But I thought it did for a second, and now it doesn't. Now I'm looking at. I think it's exactly the same. I think the only difference is what the generate arcane power for each enemy hit. Did it? I don't think it had that.
Yeah, I think that's it. Generate arcane power,
which is still an awesome addition, but I don't know. I think again, I'm struggling with these ones.
It's the formula on the chance to apply a stack of chill to the target.
It's increased.
Yep. So you got a flat plus an int chance here, and then on the bottom you've got a flat plus your variable plus int chance to stack chill.
Oh, okay, that's fun. Oh, and it's just the number.
Right.
So if you did 40 or 50, that could crazy increase that percent.
Right. You can guarantee yourself a chill on everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna rate it higher.
Yeah, I'm hesitant here just because again, the arcane power is designed so that like you can choose, and I think that's why it's so cool for those early level ones, is that you can choose how you want to use it and what kind of do you want it to do a lot of damage? Do you want it to do these effects? these numbers got to be very impressive for these pluses to be worth it. You know what I
True,
mean?
because I think what's coming up next is going to be absolutely incredible.
Oh, sure.
Because I
Yep.
mean, we got Raw Arcana Plus and then Arcane Barrier Plus, and
Yeah,
you know how
they're
much
gonna
we
be insane.
already love
Yeah.
these abilities.
Yeah,
So we got Raw Arcana Plus, which makes this, I think it's the first time we've seen all of the one costs get represented in the 10 plus.
interesting. Yeah, that's true.
Which Raw Arcana before was project your mind outward and surround yourself
Yeah.
with protected mana zone to bide your time. Activate to gain a pure barrier, which blocks both physical and magical damage. Uh, Flat plus Wismod of this hero's maximum HP of up to a certain percentage. Generate X charges of arcane power. Combo, if the target is already protected by a barrier, you gain more charges of arcane power. This
Love it.
one, project your mind outward to surround yourself in a protected mana zone to bide your time. This one doesn't even say but more powerful.
Doesn't even say it.
Let's see. Activate to gain pure barrier equal to flat plus whiz plus vitality
That was
mod
not in the first one, right?
up to X, right? So it's going to be a higher percentage, or at least
Curious on the up
easier
to X
to
percent.
to gain the
Yeah.
cap.
Right. Yeah.
Um,
What makes this broken? If that X% is 100%?
I wouldn't even say that.
Yeah.
Like,
75.
no. I'm thinking like what would make it bro be like
Oh.
200%
Oh, I see what
cap.
you mean. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the cap is what is like their mechanism for limiting this. Um, but I mean, they can make it anything. They can make the cap
Yeah.
250%. You know what I mean? Of this hero's maximum HP, you could triple your HP with this, but no more than triple, right? So to base this off of the up to X would be extremely difficult to
Yeah.
do.
Well,
So
so I didn't comment this on his example in his blog. He used a hero with 55 intelligence was his example hero,
right,
which I was like, wait, what the hell? Like that's just casually what you're going to use for the example.
yeah, by
But
level 30, that should be completely you.
right, but I feel like yeah. But also too, I've seen his posts. I know he's got a ton of mythic sages. So like I'm like, come on, workhorse. Just casually throwing out one of his own personal heroes as the example.
Yeah, this
Uh
very easily obtainable 54
yeah,
intelligence
yeah.
mythic seer that or mythic
Yeah.
sage that's only level 11.
Yeah.
Um
Um but and it was also interesting because it was like a point one. I don't know for sure, but like for in his example, like the 55 was brought down to like very small. Uh
Well, I mean, it makes
um
sense, right? So,
yeah.
like, for every 10 of the ability you have, you're adding
Right.
1%
There's your
chance.
one. Yeah.
Because, I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, max level's 20 right now, and you're seeing people with, 50s and 60s, and in some cases,
Yep.
70s and 80s
Yeah.
in their stats.
Oh,
But by the
sure.
time we get to level 100, you're going to see multiple hundreds.
Yeah.
So at level 100, it's going to be, a 30% plus a
Yeah.
20%. It's going
Yeah,
to
that's be
be,
wild.
yeah, the scaling's going to be very, 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 very hard. So at the very beginning, we're not going to feel it as much, but at the end game, we're going to feel it really hard,
Hmm.
especially if gear, you know, gives us multipliers or additives of
Yep.
raw stats. You know what I mean? So like, okay, now a piece of level 100 armor is giving you, or
Oh, that's
let's
gonna be so interesting.
right, like
Yeah.
a robe that gives you
Yeah.
100 intelligence. Like that's
Hmm.
10% chance on this
Just
mod.
a flat number added like that. Oh.
Yeah.
See that is gonna be super fun, I think, and it's gonna be very cool. Just the economics of it in terms of like the environment of if I can create a sword that gives me plus 5% evasion, or I can do a sword that gives me plus 5 agility.
Hmm.
Which one is the not necessarily which one's better, but which one is the community going to value more in terms of buying and selling on the market? Like, I'm very curious to see stuff like that happen. Because obviously, I think there's advantages to either one and stuff like that. But like, it's just fun that there's a built-in um ecosystem and marketplace that will sort of determine it.
Oh yeah,
You know?
it's just gonna emerge out of thin
Yeah,
air, and I have a feeling, and like this is not financial advice to anybody,
yeah.
but I think people are just going to, for all intents and purposes, just forget about professions.
Oh yeah. No, I
Like,
think that's happening
like
too,
yeah, you're
and
like
I think
okay, yeah, send them
yeah,
on their like go, if they're highlighted for this profession, go ahead and send them out. Like I'm not
sure.
utilizing them right now, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to buy for professions. I'm
No.
going to buy for gameplay.
And Hubert has said that, or at least not said it directly like that, but in his tone and the way he talks about it, I feel like he's already at that place in his mind. Because he's like, "Oh, you fools are worried about professions right now. Don't
Yeah,
even be worried about it."
like you keep bothering him for level 10 professions, and he's like, that
Yeah,
is the least of your worries.
yeah, I think that uh, the the experience you're going to get in combat is going to just dwarf the professions. And like, yeah, we'll still have people out there. They'll still have some percentage grinding out there for some stuff, but I think combat is going to become what everyone focuses on.
Yeah, and I think the people who have like the gigantic stores of
Right. Yeah.
heroes are gonna find themselves in a really good spot, because what they used to think were just like floor potatoes that were only good for, you know, getting them some profession
Hmm.
items, they're gonna find like, oh, this is actually a really good combo. This is like a meta combo. And now this thing I
Right.
picked up for 30 crystals 6 months ago is going to be
Yeah.
worth like 900.
Well, that guy, the one I just pulled off the market. I
Thank
had him on the
God.
market forever. I was like, because he was a weird combo, and I didn't hit on any of the abilities. So I was like, whatever. But now I'm like, I guess if I level him up, he could compete.
Yeah, no, for real. Yeah. Oh, Rubida. Yes, I think that you're completely right. We'll see professions regain relevance once crafting is out, and I think, and again, this is not financial advice. This is just kind of what I've noticed. I think thieves are going to be prized. Thieves and ninjas are going to be prized for every profession. Like it doesn't matter what profession it
Yeah.
is. I think thieves are going to be the prize because of luck scaling.
Right. Well, I'm curious on how like luck affects crafting stuff. That'd be very interesting.
Yep. I think
Uh,
it's I think
of like, there's an X% chance of luck that whatever, like you're building a bow that does these two things, but there's a 5% chance it does a third thing out of nowhere.
right.
And if you have a high luck guy, you could potentially create that bow that does three things that no
And they're
one
gonna
sees
have
that
dark
often.
summoning for crafting as well. Smash
Oh
this
my god,
bad bow
yeah,
with this bad bow. Try
yeah,
to
yeah,
get a
yeah,
different thing. Try to get a new rarity,
yeah.
and it's gonna be like there's gonna have to
Oh,
be a
that'd be
way to get
fun.
rid of everything, and there's gonna be an economy just based off of like, okay, how can I
Yeah.
dark summon better gear?
Well, and also, yeah, and also it's gonna be like, I hope at least that like the what was the one fish with like the iron fish, iron tail, whatever his name is, like that'll be needed to make armor or whatever, and like some other items that like right now don't really have a use case will be required for certain crafting.
Oh yeah, big time. It'll be
So
really
now it
interesting.
becomes of like you have to weigh that of like you still need these items, so you can't have no one doing professions, but you know you got
Right.
to kind of make
Yeah.
that decision.
If you like, we're gonna have an opportunity for our multiple hundreds of heroes, our
Right.
droves of heroes, to actually have their own like each account's gonna have like their own mini economy. It's gonna be pretty
Right.
interesting
Yeah.
how everything like really
Well,
meshes
not
together.
necessarily each account, but each guild, perhaps?
Ooh, maybe.
All right, we gotta focus back up. Focus back up.
Well, we're almost done. We're actually flying through these.
I don't know
We've
about
got
that.
we've got we've got Arcane Barrier Plus, right?
Mm,
So
mm.
just for reference, we got Arcane Barrier way up here. Oh wow! So it was ones and threes across the board. Everything's either a 9 cost or a 7
Interesting.
cost.
Yeah.
Sorry, dog's getting rowdy. Um,
Well, he's probably hungry. I'm joking.
my boy. All right, so we got Arcane Barrier, which was surround you and your allies with a semi-transparent protective
Right.
barrier with
This
your
was, yeah.
mind. Activate to consume. This is also an empower ability. Um, all party members gain pure barrier, based off of a flat percent plus a variable wisdom percent of the hero's max HP. Generate X charges of arcane power. First unlock is an evasion buff. And the second unlock is a resistance to silence, fear, and confusion. So let's see how we've got if we've got any changes in
So this one is different from the level 5 one of it was an individual barrier for each party member.
Gotcha. All
Right?
right. So it's create a
Yeah.
semi-transparent barrier with your mind around your party members.
Yeah.
Activate to consume. So it's an empower.
Yep.
All party members gain a pure barrier. Same exact mod of this hero's max HP. Which I mean, if you put this on something with a lot of max HP, it doesn't matter what that whiz is going to be. um, Generate X charges of arcane power. Same deal. All party members gain evasion equal to X plus whiz mod percent for a duration of X. Does not stack. Unlock 2 is the same thing. Gain a resistance to silence, fear, and confusion. Same mod for a duration of X. This is literally just the same. Same as. Same as.
Good.
But better.
Yep.
I'm assuming that that definitely not 0.05 might go to 0.1.
Yeah.
On the that definitely totally a boat or a llama in a boat.
Could be anything.
Could be anything. Probably is everything.
Yeah.
Yep, same as non-plus version, but just a little more powerful. Check to see, did we miss anything in it? I think we did. I don't think we did. I still think it's just as good. I think it's triple S.
Yeah, I think on all these, I'm hesitant to give them the same ranking because of the costs now jumped up, and again, my whole problem with arcane power being a power scaling mechanism. Why do I need a higher power base? You know what I mean?
I get you.
I mean, it's still good. It's still good. At worst, I'm giving it an SS. You know, I'm not deranking it that far, but I'm just saying I want to see the X's before I can feel confident saying it's the exact same as the cheaper version. You know?
Right. Well, I mean, it has to offset the cost, is what I'm thinking. Like they wouldn't let you choose a like more expensive version of a move if it didn't warrant the cost of it.
Right. Well, you would hope so.
You would hope so.
Yeah. And I trust the team. Yeah, they're going to create it that way. But I think that's why I'm hesitant, because I'm like,
is a higher mod worth
if it doesn't
more?
have it, yeah, exactly. I think you lose value there, and you lose a lot of your Codex points that you have to use. You know?
I mean, I just think stronger barriers. I like the term of Codex point, but yeah, it's
skill points. Yeah.
I like Codex points a lot, though. Yeah. I like that a lot. Let's see. Guild pools are the shit. That's what I'm talking about. Nom nom nom. I'm drinking every time hungry is used. I'm on my second twisted tea. Well, all right. Let me get you another drink. I'm hungry. But now we're in the home stretch. We're in the final portion, my favorite portion, the 10 cost ultimates. And I'm just gonna count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 scrolls until I can even see the next bracket. We've got an entire pamphlet to go through. There's a lot here. Oh my god, the next one is ridiculously huge. All right, well, let's get started. First off, we've got in the Pyromancer section, we got Pyro Weaving, and it's a passive. I'm already super excited about it. Impressive. You can now weave your flame magic across multiple disciplines. This hero's magical skills gain. Ooh, all magic skills? Hello! A flat plus int % chance to apply burn equal to... Oh, this makes the other ones way more relevant. What was it, the 4 costs or the 5 costs?
Yep, the crossover one.
Yeah, the crossover ones and the 5 costs. This makes them very relevant. Whoops.
Yep. Vice versa. I'm sure there's another one that's... Yeah, there's a cryo weaving.
Yeah, this is super cool. So you get a chance to burn on everything you do. This does not stack. Upon application, each stack of burn has a flat plus whiz % chance to increase duration by X. That's really cool, because that might refresh its own durations.
This helps you build to that 12 much easier.
Yeah, it does. Hell yeah, it does.
But also complicates the hell out of everything, because if you thought you knew a number, it could just be increased right now.
Like, yeah, right.
I mean, it's going to make it more complicated, but also it will help you to get to that 12.
And it generates AP passively.
Yeah, and then the AP pass. And it doesn't cost anything. It's a passive.
It's a passive.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
And it's all magical skills. So this is even good. This is just good no matter what. This is fantastic.
When does it generate X charges of arcane power?
I'm assuming
whenever you do a magic skill.
Yeah, whenever you do a magic skill.
Shit. So whenever you do a magic skill, it's gain.
Yeah, so this is separate. It's this hero's magical skills
gain. Oh my
generate goodness. X charges of arcane power.
And oof, it can't possibly be 2, can it? 3? Imagine it's 5. Imagine it's 5.
It's an ultimate.
If it's 5, if it's gain 5 charges every time you use a magical skill, that's no.
Well, I mean, I'm also seeing down here cryo weaving, which is looks like our duality has the same thing on it.
Yeah, you could have both hypothetically.
Yeah, so you can do frost fire on every single thing you're doing.
Okay, no, it's got to be 2. I bet it's 2 charges. It's between 2 and 3. It's
still
between 1 and 3.
Even if it's 2 charges.
Even if it's 2, it's so much.
Even if it's 2, it's insane. That means your level 1 cost, which is probably only getting you 1, is now getting you 5 if you get both of those.
Oh man,
this is awesome.
This is what I'm talking about though. When I was saying like the fireball, if your arcane power is at 100, which I think now is not out of the question. Yeah,
it's wowie. It's wowie.
Yeah,
it's wowie. It's just a wowie because it doesn't stop it at your wizard abilities. It says this hero's magical skills. That means every single magical ability that you do can now burn and generate arcane power.
I mean, you could hypothetically do an arcanist build with this, right? I mean, because there's only the one move that does damage, I guess, but still. Oh, this is insane.
Yeah, that's naughty. That's
so
crazy.
Yeah, like this makes it so this ability makes it so that like prior to this, you really had to go all in on either fire or ice. Like you really had to get the maximum value. This now makes it so that you can go kind of half and half and or throw in some of those barrier moves and you're still not going to lose any value.
Or you can go straight cryomancer. You can go straight cryomancer, and now you have a burn effect on all of them.
Damn.
Yeah. This is if you monoclassed into fire or frost, just pick the opposite, and now you've got everything.
Right. Or do both with the cryo weaving.
Or do both. But I mean, obviously you can't do both if it's a subclass.
Right, obviously.
But still, on a paladin that's going to be using smites, and now the smite can also have a chance to burn.
I struggle with that. I struggle with any of these being viable subclass options.
Really?
Because I think, if the main class is a summoner or a sage, maybe, because you're going to be doing magical skills. But paladin, you don't know for sure that every move they do is a magical skill. And if this is what you're spending it on, you need more ways to gain. You're not going to gain enough arcane power. You know what I mean? If your class is a hybrid magic skills and physical skills, you're not going to be gaining enough arcane power for this to really come into play.
Potentially. So yes, on a wizard or on a warrior wizard, I would say that this is probably not a good.
Yes, agreed. I mean that's sort of what I mean. I think if it's another spellcaster skill, great. I think this could work out, but I think it's a dangerous game with these 10 moves that are building on arcane power for a subclass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. No, it makes sense too. So, I mean, but it would be an excellent cross-class pick for any other offensive spellcaster, especially if those spellcasters don't have burn abilities by themselves, or how like the Berserker deals or has extra effects on a bleeding target and they themselves can't inflict bleed. We're probably going to see something like that as well. Or maybe
Right.
like the
Well, I
ninja,
mean,
because ninjas
yeah, ninja
are
potentially. Yep.
predominantly hybrid, like they're supposed to
Yeah,
be hybrid
I agree with you.
classes.
Yeah.
Now we've got physical abilities and magical abilities. Now you could build
Yeah.
a physical ninja or a magical ninja, or probably a evasion tank ninja.
Yeah.
Um, but if you build a magic ninja and you've got this on it, well, you're probably going to be doing
Yeah.
poison and burns now.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say a toxic ninja, and then this. Oh, this
Yeah,
would be so cool. Also, Rube made a comment too, which I kind of forget about them a lot. But Spellbow, this would be insane.
one
Like,
hundred. Yeah, I honestly, the spellbows are probably one of my favorite classes, and I do forget about them all the
no, I
time
don't. I
too.
don't think about them either because it's sort of like in my head, I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, they're gonna be so good, and I'm like, I'm never gonna be able to deal with them. They're just so good, and
Yep,
I just like,
I'm just gonna
I
not
just
have to
yeah,
worry about them
yeah, exactly.
because I'm just gonna get rolled by them.
Yeah,
No, yeah, no, Rube's 100% right with this. But I think this warrants a wowie, and just before
yeah,
we even get down here, I'm just gonna say this one also warrants a
yep.
wowie
I
because
think that's
it's a
fair.
duality deal. Um, it's the exact same except you have a chance to chill your target, um, and that's it. It's the exact same ability, just
Mhm.
chill instead of burn.
I mean, it might even be better than the flame one because what we're talking about in terms of chill being such a control move of like not you could and with this too you would just have more capabilities to manage that stack of 12. You'd be able to keep it at whatever amount you want for a
Right.
longer amount of time
Yeah, the
with this
most
one.
interesting part about this, if you are like, if say you're a complete pyromancer wizard, getting this, the which portion is it? This portion right here is completely useless to you. It
Oh yeah.
doesn't do anything at all if you're pure pyromancer, and that's
Hmm.
all you've
Hmm.
been building is all your pyromancer moves. This does absolutely nothing to you.
Right.
However, the following is an
Is insane.
incredible buff to you.
Hmm.
The upon application, each stack of burn has a chance to increase duration. That means
And that's
every single
probably
time
two.
you
That's probably
inflict,
two. Yeah.
yeah, every time you inflict a burn,
Hmm.
they all
Yeah.
individually have a chance to extend their duration.
Yeah. If it's a stack of 5 that has 2 left on the duration, now it's a stack of 5 with 4 on the duration. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
that's insane.
incredible. It's incredible. So yeah, that deserves a wowie, as does cryo weaving. Both fantastic. We'll go ahead and move on to this.
Chain reaction. Whew,
Oh boy.
look at this one.
Chain
Look at this stack.
reaction. Here we go. Everybody get ready. Attach a firebomb to the target hero. It's simple, really. It's simple. Wall of text.
Yeah.
All right, so we got an empower ability.
Hmm.
You increase this skill's damage, or whatever the X times AP is, um, per arcane power you spend. A delay of X. Oh wow, there's 3 delays here. Delay X, deal magical damage to target enemy equal to variable times spell plus int mod. Then you've got flat plus variable plus int chance, percent chance, to apply a stack of burn with magical damage equal to X times int to target enemy. This attack has an additional variable plus luck percent critical strike chance. Generates arcane power. Another delay of X. Deal magical damage to a random enemy
So
equal
first, first
to
was first was targeted. Second
first
here
was
is
target,
random.
second one's random. It looks like third one is also random.
Right.
It looks like they're the exact all 3 delays are the exact same thing. However, 2 of these are random where one is the
Yeah.
target, which I
Which
believe
I
a random enemy could be the
could be
target
the
as
target.
well.
Yeah. I do love that idea. It's just gonna hit the same guy 3 times.
Right. Combo, if Crystallize was used in the last turn, which I don't think we've
I
seen.
don't think
Oh,
we've
nope,
seen
it's
that
right
yet.
there. If Crystallize was used the last turn, increase critical strike chance of each hit
Ooh.
by X%. And then we've got unlocks with this. Unlock 1, repeat X? Oh, and here we go. This one was not X'd. Unlock 40.
Mark 40.
Holy crap.
Repeat X.
Repeat or a chance
Okay.
to repeat X.
This kills
Holy amnesia
kills
chain
me.
reaction.
Those cannot be more than 2 or 1. I, if those are, if either one of those are a chance at 3, are you kidding me? Like, that repeat has to be 1 or 2. I don't even know why you'd put X there. It should say repeat maybe once, maybe twice. That's what it should say. Because if it's more, God help all of us.
Yeah, imagine it's 1 and 2. It's still wowie.
It's still insane. Even
Yep.
in there for ones, that's insane. And again, based on what we just saw with the magical abilities, any magical abilities gain arcane power. Arcane power gauge can get very high very fast.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say very very fast, but I should say by mid to late game, you could be looking at a gauge that is close to 100. And obviously there's a multiplier here, so I'm hoping it's not like I'm thinking it's probably 0.25. Probably even 0.1 to be honest. I don't know on these repeats, because if it's let's say it's all right, let's say it's something insane like 0.5, and you have an arcane power gauge of 100, and there's a chance you can get a coin flip to repeat this insane move. Like, oh boy, yeah, this is a wowie. This is a potential nerf in my mind right now. I don't like saying that, but like this move is a game winner. And maybe the DoD, actually I should maybe back off on that statement, because it does have a DoD, and these numbers could be smaller than I'm thinking.
It's very interesting. I like what Rube said just now, where he's like, this move seems especially mean combined with banish, because you can target someone with a bomb, and just before the delay goes off, you can banish someone on the other team, and now there's fewer targets to randomize.
Because they're all delayed.
Yeah, this is a finisher move.
Wizard and Seer on the same team seems like it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely nuts. This is telling, like, I'm already thinking of a build, which I'm sure Workhorse is like ahead of us all when we're thinking about these things. But I'm thinking of a build where it's purely defensive, stall comp.
Mm-hmm.
All
just
I'm doing,
do the shield moves. Do the shield moves all day long.
Yep.
Gain arcane power.
Yep. You're just farming arcane power to throw this at them as fast as you can. Because, I mean, come on, if it's an unlock 40, you're going to need a ton.
Yes, obviously.
So you're looking at, late game popping this thing out, and you got to make it to late game.
Yeah. But I think this is YouTube highlight video, 1-turn kill, insane hits. Like, imagine it's like 1v2. You do this move, you get the repeat. All 3 of them hit the first guy, and then all 3 of them hit the second guy.
Yeah.
And you win.
Oh my god. Workhorse is one of my all-time favorite strategies in MTG is fog. Oh my god.
I never played Magic that intensely to know what that even means, but
what
was fog? Quickly describe fog.
It's really frustrating to play against. It's like you can't really. It's hard to explain, I guess, in a bunch of different words, because I got to reference cards, and I forgot what they're called. But it's really frustrating to play against. The goal is to like set up a turtle effect behind a wall that like prevents creatures from dealing damage. So like that's
like
a turtle is just like you're going into ultra defensive mode.
Right,
Turtling.
okay.
When I say stall comp, it's short for it's a stall composition team.
I gotcha. Yeah.
So you're just putting up barriers. You're making sure you're getting heals. You got tons of damage reduction until you're completely set up for just one gigantic explosion that one hits your team.
Yeah,
that's exactly what this is for. That's what building a full Arcanist chain reaction is all about. This is the fog setup. I can't believe you took Magic the Gathering fog and put it in here. Oh god. Oh,
This
this is gonna be
if
fun to play.
yeah, if those repeats hit, I don't see someone recover if this move is successfully pulled off with a high arcane power gauge. I don't see how an opponent recovers from this.
Um,
Well, and a repeat if a repeat hits specifically. Like if you can get this, if you can get these 3 blasts off 2 times,
yeah, right.
are you kidding me?
I guess the only thing that they would be able to do is because I mean, Hubert answered a question. If the target of a delay ability dies, the ability is canceled. So the only thing I could think of to do for this is
Oh shit!
kill
And
somehow
resurrect. Yeah,
your
priest.
yep, divine martyr yourself is the only
Yeah.
counter I could possibly see to this.
Well,
And
not even. Well, yeah, I guess. Unless you could like self kill yourself with damage. But I'm saying if a priest has resurrect, so you like your opponent targets your one specific guy with this,
mhm.
and we're in the stages where it's delaying. You then need him to die somehow. So maybe he charges into battle blindly and dies. Does that kill the delay? And then you can resurrect him, and the move is still killed.
From what I've seen that Hubert stated, yes.
Even if hypothetically the resurrect happens prior to the whatever the duration of the delay is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's delay 5 turns. It's targeted on a certain guy. That guy dies on turn 2, is resurrected on turn 4. Does the delay trigger on that turn 5 afterwards?
From what Workhorse said, no.
So basically it's the Jon Snow rule.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a
My
good
my
way
my
to put it.
watch my watch is ended. Whatever obligations I had prior to my death no
Yeah.
longer apply to me.
Yep, that's a really good way to put it. It's the a Jon Snow rule.
Just again, bring a fucking priest. I mean, oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Bring yourself a priest. Hopefully the
Imagine.
priest gets targeted by this. Divine Martyr yourself, or have everybody on your
Yeah,
team have Divine Martyr from a subclass.
have your guy. Yeah, make sure a guy dies. Bring him back. That's talk about a YouTube moment. Is like you get this huge chain reaction move, and you get out of it by killing yourself somehow.
Yeah, they're like we're gonna see people that are playing like in like the high brackets, high tier play. Like, all
Right?
right, let's check
Yeah.
this out. And like, I'm about to pull a prank. Check this out.
Yeah. Well, who was it? There was a video. It was a Hearthstone tournament, and one of the guys like did a move on himself to like trigger somebody's death rattle, and like I remember the crowd going wild because it was like a live event, and I was just like, holy shit! Like like no one had ever seen someone kill one of their own guys to get the win.
Oh man, because you could target anyone. I'm assuming with
Right.
with an ability.
Well, and also too, so the first, so I guess this is a good question, is the random ones don't happen if the targeted one doesn't happen. Well, question, maybe not. I don't know that.
There's a lot of questions up in the air,
Because
and I'm
it
sure
doesn't say like end then or end then. It just says these are the events that happen of the
right.
move. So it might be that the random ones happen no matter what.
And I have no doubt in my mind that the team is listening when we're talking about
Sure.
these things,
Yeah.
and I was like, yeah, we probably don't want that to happen, do we?
I mean, I like the death as an escape move. I hope that's part of it. That's a fun strategy.
Right? Like, okay, Divine Martyr myself, I'll get a
Yeah.
res. Like, it's a
Wipes the slate
rough
clean.
combo, but I mean, it's an answer somehow.
Yeah. Well, and also too, I think it's very interesting with Resurrect and Second Life.
Right.
Potentially some other classes could be in the mix in pulling off that combo or pulling off that like that defensive move of death is the answer. Honestly, the all priest team and they have Resurrect as an ability. Death is the answer is like the name of the team. It's the meta.
Yeah, they all just Divine Martyr themselves
Yeah,
except for the last one.
uh-huh.
Yeah, gee.
And that's how they just mess with the like those pirate, because pirates got a lot of delay moves too. Although I think the pirate ones just deal damage to everybody. I don't think there's a target on theirs, like with the Kraken moves.
Like there's secondary single targets, where it's just like one random
Okay.
enemy gets. But
I'm gonna ask them an AMA question on delay and death as a counter. Death as a counter is my question, Workhorse.
I'm gonna say right now, death is the perfect counter.
I mean, I think it is, and it's very interesting and fun. I mean, like
Rube's talking
they've
about
introduced.
living rage on a juiced berserker to counter. But it has a so the problem is that this attacks random enemies.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
like
if
your
there's
berserker may
full
not die,
remaining,
or
yeah.
has a chance to soak up a it has a chance to soak up the bombs. But if the berserker's the only one left, yes, that would work.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Because that's the one where it's like he's at one hit point and like
And
nothing can
can't
happen to
die
him,
for a certain
right?
number of
Yeah,
turns, yeah.
that would be wild. And
But
like Liz literally would do like let's say it repeats, it does 1,000 damage to just him, and he's fine.
he's just at 1 HP, like,
Yeah.
ha.
Oh man, talk about YouTube highlights. Workhorse, this game's got to go live. This is gonna be so much fun.
Right? I'm
So
sick and
excited.
tired of not playing.
I want to do these reactions to actual gameplay. Like I want to yell and scream at someone playing a game.
Consistency Kings versus the super
Yeah.
lucky
Oh my
one-shot
goodness.
combo.
I know.
It just happened to.
All right. Well, Chris. All right. So we should move on. We should focus up. Focus
Yeah.
up.
All right, so we've got cryo weaving, which was exactly like
Yep.
pyro
We loved
weaving.
it.
We
Yep.
already gave that the wowie. So crystallize. This is the
In the
precursor
combo.
to the
Yeah.
combo for the repeating of the move we've just spent. I'm gonna say an hour on.
Yeah.
We call to the crispy frost in the air to swirl around and coalesce around you. Your mana mixes with arcane power to harden on your skin.
Ooh.
Empower this skill by consuming X arcane power stacks.
Wait.
Empower
What?
this skill by consuming X
Well,
mana.
wait. What?
So you can empower, like you can choose how much
I'm
arcane
assuming
power
it's
you want. Now you
yeah.
can choose how much mana you want as well.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Crypto Baby, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll have this uploaded to YouTube within a couple days here. So you can see the rest of it. But I hope you have a good night. Have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun in your
Definitely.
early calls. Sorry to keep you up
Yeah.
so late.
There's only gonna be like 3 more hours. Don't worry.
Yeah, right. Only 3 more hours. But have a good night. Wait,
So
where
this
was
is
it?
super interesting.
Yeah, so you could you can consume arcane power and consume mana to empower this.
This is obviously the first time I think. I mean, we haven't seen this
Yeah,
anywhere
this is
else.
brand new.
No.
This is brand spanking new. Um, gain a pure barrier with HP equal to your variable times spell plus
HP equal to. This isn't
mana.
percentages. This isn't.
Yeah,
This
this
is
isn't a
just straight
percentage.
up.
This is gain a pure barrier.
What? All right. How much mana do like my heroes have right now? Let me look at. All right. This guy's level 8. Hold on. Where'd he go? Level 8 wizard. He has 144 mana.
Yeah, but I mean, by the time we're level 100, we're probably gonna have
Right.
in the
Sure.
thousands of mana.
Yeah. But I'm just curious on that. I mean, this could be. Yeah, this could be an insane number. Gain a pure barrier of hit points
Mm-hmm.
equal to mana that you want to use. You get to choose, and arcane power that you get to choose.
Right.
It could be 1,000.
Yeah,
Pretty easily.
this is gonna be nuts. While pure
Yeah.
barrier persists, gain an array of positive effects. X% block, X% backfire, X% riposte. Oh wow! Generate X charges of arcane power equal to X times mana. What?
Wait, what?
Per duration?
I don't know what that means. Every round?
Every turn you take. What the hell?
What?
All right. So if you say choose to burn 100 mana, which you could totally do at level 8 with this,
Yeah, easily.
you gain a mod of that in arcane power per turn as long as this barrier exists.
So if let's say it's 0.1 and you use 100 mana, that's 10 charges per round this exists.
Yeah.
And 100 mana is a drop in the bucket when
Yeah.
we're talking about potential mana of high level heroes.
Yeah, especially after being padded with gear.
Yeah. Oh, because I'm sure that's going to be like, Wizard's Robes is going to be an armor choice.
Right.
That's just mana.
Increase intelligence, increase wisdom.
It'll hurt your like it won't help your endurance or your hit points at all, but it'll be that mana boost.
Yeah, this is turning your mana into hit points.
But yeah.
This is
better than that.
nuts.
Into block points.
And it's got a combo. Yeah. If chain reaction was cast this battle, not before, which the combo was crystallized last turn. Yeah. If chain reaction was cast this battle, heal for X% of max HP for each hit by chain reaction.
Holy shit.
Whoa! All right, unlock heal. 1.
Wait, heal?
Heal.
This is a wizard heal move?
This is a wizard heal move. Workhorse, I hope you're enjoying those Doritos right now, because this is insane.
Again, I told you before we got online here. I read his blog way more than I looked at these skills. So I didn't really read this one, and this is blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, this is nuts. Holy crap! All right, unlock 1, gain additional % block. Oh, we could always use a little bit more, right? And then unlock 2 is more backfire and riposte. What the hell? Which, for everyone who's unaware, backfire and riposte are damage reflectors. Backfire is a damage reflection of magic, and riposte is a damage reflection of physical damage. Yeah, this gets the Maddie rating.
This gets the Maddie rating for sure.
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean,
no DOD, no. I mean, I don't know. I guess the negatives are, hypothetically, you're draining your mana here. You know,
is that a negative though?
I guess,
because in our build, right? Our build of our fog build, our stall build, right?
Sure.
Of barrier,
and then chain reaction.
Like, this is insane.
Right, because then but do you want to do this prior to chain reaction? Because chain reaction has amnesia.
Right, but it's amnesia X. So from what I'm feeling is you want to cast chain reaction at the very beginning of battle, right? It costs an AP to use, so you can't use it turn 1. So you'd have to use, your firebolt or whatever, or raw arcana, generate a barrier, get some AP.
Yeah.
Throw your chain reaction out, get some damage, and now you throw on crystallize.
And you wait for the amnesia to end.
You wait for the amnesia on chain reaction to end. You get yourself some crazy block chance, some crazy riposte chance. Oh well, you wouldn't be getting the unlocks yet, and you would be getting a heal on turn 3. Right? So you can essentially,
but that amnesia for chain reaction could be 10. It could be very high.
True, but the combo for crystallize is chain reaction cast this battle, not last turn.
And crystallize has no amnesia.
And crystallize has no amnesia.
So then you wait the 10 turns, you build back up your mana, you build back up your arcane power gauge, and you're protected the entire time from all these crazy buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And then you fill in with little shield moves that you have along the way until you then can do crystallize and then chain reaction again, and now chain reaction has that bonus of the crystallized combo.
If you built an entire, if what we were talking about with the knight a while ago, like, oh, right. I'm just gonna build nothing, but I'm just gonna be a passive knight. Every single ability in the knight, I'm just gonna get the passive one, and then all of the mana I'm going to use, I'm going to put in here. I'm gonna burn all of the mana. I'm gonna get a big barrier. I'm going to put barriers on top of it to protect this barrier. I'm gonna gain percent block and riposte and backfire.
Yeah. Well, I'm nervous though because you can't do both. You can't do the crystallized chain reaction combo as a sub.
Right. So there's the combo is only the heal.
Well, no, it's the crit chance for chain reaction is amazing.
Right. I mean, but if you're putting this on like a pure tank, you're just getting block, backfire, and riposte for free.
For how long? How long does it last?
Until it's broken. So if you've got damage reduction on it, and you've got high evasion, and you've got high block chance, they're gonna have a hard time dealing enough damage to get it off of you. And while they're trying to deal damage, they've got backfire and riposte hitting themselves in the face.
The fact that it's both backfire and by the way, I think it's called, I pronounce it riposte, but it's all you. Do your thing.
I mean, I took 4 years of French, but like,
fair.
I only learned like 3 things. So
I think the fact that it's both, though, my God, it makes it incredible. Yeah, added to the who made that comment? Rubed. Even without the unlocks, this is just added to any tank build. Like, Wizard is now viable for any, like, even physical tanks.
Yeah. Even magic tanks. Physical tanks, literally everybody. This is incredible.
Paladin Wizard is going to be insane. God, Wizard's going to be insane. We haven't even gotten
to the capstone of it. I just want to say this right now. I've given 5. Wait, is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 4 wowies in a row.
Oh yeah.
So far.
I'm still struggling to understand like the full value of this move because
I didn't.
It seems like it's too much. Like I'm trying to find the flaws in it and I can't.
Yeah, it's just good.
I guess cost it makes it not available to everybody. But
it makes the combo not available to everybody.
Right. Yeah. But even then, any 10 move for a subclass, you're really limiting, your options there.
I mean, kinda. So you get a 10 move and you can get a 5, right? You can get a 10 and a 5, or you can get a 10 and a 4 and a 1, or you can get a 10 and a 3 and a 2. You know what I mean? Like you're still getting at least 3 moves, or I guess at least 2 moves. But I mean, you can get what?
Yeah,
a 3 and a 1.
Well, you could easily get at least one of the arcane ones that's like put up a shield and gain arcane power, which is what you need from the sub. That was my number one fear for a wizard sub, is that he's not going to be able to gain arcane power.
Mm-hmm.
But if you get one of those early moves that does the both of them give you arcane power, those 2 triple S's up as 1 and 2, and then save up and get this 10 cost move, I think that wizard sub is now so self-sufficient in terms of the arcane power. Like, it's not something you need to worry about for him.
Yeah, because this doesn't even utilize. I mean, it does utilize arcane power, and you could just keep casting it on yourself.
Yeah,
it just costs arcane power and mana.
Yeah. Well, and so none of the block percentages, none of the riposte or the backfire are affected by your arcane power in this situation.
Right.
Or, well, at least as long as the barrier persists. So the barrier will be weaker, or the barrier won't last as long, hypothetically, if you don't use a lot of arcane power. But there's nothing stopping you from spamming this, because as far as we know, the mana will be dependent on how much you want to use.
Right. And I mean, even if you don't want to use it right away, all you have to do is generate arcane power any other way you want.
Yeah.
Right? There's this. This is a passive one.
Right. Yeah, those are the ones we were talking about. Like
Is you get a passive for arcane power, right? You get a resistance to silence. And then what? You can get, it's a 2 cost, so you can get a 3, which is the arcane barrier, right? Or you can go for raw arcana and get another barrier, which generates arcane power. You know what I mean? Like,
or if it's a subclass, there's multiple other classes that have barrier moves, so that those ones that are like gain more, like it could just build on itself so easily. Like you can hypothetical, so you could do a version of Crystallize early, where you don't use as much arcane power and you don't use as much mana. And it doesn't last as long, but like early in the battle, the hits are not going to be hitting you as hard. Then you wait, save up, and then do a huge one later, and now you just become this monster of a thing that they can't touch.
right?
Monster of a hero. Yeah. Oh my god, this move is broken.
It's fantastic. I absolutely love this for
all right, I guess
the wizard
that's my one question.
And a cross class pick.
It's block, and we've discussed it a lot, and we keep going back and forth. It's not spell block here, so that is one thing that's interesting. Potentially, yes, there's backfire, but spell damage potentially could hit you a little bit harder here than physical damage, because you don't have the block to kind of stop it.
True, but since you don't have the block to stop it, the backfire is almost guaranteed.
Then backfire saves you there. Backfire saves you.
So there's even positives to the negative.
Yep.
The Sixth Intern says he just summoned a Mythic Night Wizard. Nice, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So much more excited to build that hero now. Yeah, no, for real. And what we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more alts to go through, and they're all Arcanist.
Right. I also have been sipping every time you said you were hungry, so I do have to step away and pee really quick, but I'll be right back.
No problem. I'm gonna go over the next one then, and you'll probably be back in time because this one, oh my god, there's so much going on. All right, first Arcanist. We got Mind Control. Holy crap! I swear to God, if this turns out to be like just straight up Change of Heart from Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Careful. Attempt to take control of the mind of an enemy. The accuracy of this attack is increased or decreased by X%. X equals this hero's int subtracted by the target hero's int. I like that. Channel for a duration of X. X equals arcane power charges assumed. Interesting. Over that duration, target enemy gains an array of negative effects. Evasion is reduced. Amazing. Damage dealt is reduced. Amazing. All skills cost additional mana. Wow. Resistance to... Oh my god, it's got resistance to cleanse. Oh my god. A chance to pull X at the start of each of the target hero's turns. Oh my god.
This is pretty crazy.
Are you kidding me with this? Like, this was WoWy like 6 lines ago. It just keeps going. Holy crap. Have you already read this one?
Yeah, I was very intrigued by this one. I actually want to discuss this one a lot.
X% chance to pull X at the start of each target hero's turn. Wow. Over that duration, this hero gains an array of positive effect. Or this hero. Any resistance to the target enemy has active is added to this hero's resistance. That's badass. Generate X charges of X charges of arcane power on each of this hero's turns. Lovely. At the beginning of each of the target enemy's turn, target enemy has a chance equal to int % to break mind control.
So, this is an insane move. Obviously, tons of D&D influence here. Starting at the very top with like the basically what it is intelligence roll against one another.
Yeah, it's an intelligence save.
and And two, this idea that you can break it every time it's your turn. I mean, that's a very common trope in D&D of like if you're infected, might be the wrong word. If you're hit with some sort of effect, you can fight it every round. But I'm I'm very interested in this one because I think this one honestly is either way overpowered or I'm missing something and it's like not strong enough. You know what I mean? Like I don't quite understand how
There
this will
is
work in
one balancing feature here. Well, I guess technically two.
couple. Well, yeah, the DoD.
The DoD and the fact that you have to choose a target that has less infinite.
Right. Which I'm
Far
assuming that
far
that
less,
knowledge is going to be
hopefully.
available to us, right?
Yes, it will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Workhorse already said that the knowledge is going to be available. The only thing else is, I mean, the target enemy has a chance to break out of it.
it can break out of it, but also it's evasion reduction, damage reduction. We're not stopping them from doing their abilities and moves.
No, but we are. So
And yes, there's a lot of awesome things here. I think this is a triple S, is what I'll say. I don't think it's a low.
really.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, all right. So, like, the negatives are it does take from your action economy, right? But
Yeah, it's
because
also it's channeling. Yeah.
it's a channel, but because it's a channel, and because there's so many benefits gained from this channel, um, this becomes one of those things I keep talking about. It's a mental taunt.
Right.
I want to protect. It's a range of 3 with DoD, which means if I've got a range of 3 with anyone else on my team, they're donezo. And they can't. The skills cost additional mana, and the X% resistance to cleanse is absolutely blowing my mind. Because you just pick one unit to absolutely decimate, and it takes away their ability to answer it.
So, channel for duration X, though, someone else who's not targeted with the mind control could interrupt your channel, and that ends this
100%.
entire ability. You
Yep.
know, and I think, well, and again, well, see, here's the thing: is though, you say you're mental taunt, and I understand this concept, and I do really like it. However, this is a 10 cost finisher. This is what I don't want this move cleanse slash interrupted. I was trying to pull out their taunts, or I was trying to taunt them out earlier so that I can do this unassisted. I don't want this to be the mental taunt because I want this to be actually pulled off on its own. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like this is the finisher. This is your big move at the end to bring forward their glass cannon and make him susceptible to being blown up in the front row. Right? This is what you do.
What I think is like the sleeper modifier on this is the generate X charges of arcane power on each hero's turn.
Right.
This is 2 instances per round of generating arcane power, and I think that that's going to be really big.
Each hero's turn. So each hero meaning you and the target, right?
It doesn't say that. It would
on
say
each hero's turn. It means everybody then.
There you go.
Ooh boy, it's a lot.
So they need to answer you immediately.
Right.
Immediately. Right. They can't let this go on, or else you're going to scale out of control.
Yeah.
You're going to scale out of control, or you're going to get a completely gimped character for the duration of this, right? Like, you've got 2 options: either do nothing and lose, or do something about it quickly. Please.
Yeah.
This is so ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's not even funny.
Here's the thing. So if somebody was able to battle with me for a long time, and I use this move at the end of near the end of the game, and they have saved some sort of move that interrupts it quickly and easily, that's very frustrating to me because this is my big finisher. You know what I mean?
Right, but that's a big if.
But I think it's too susceptible to that to be the fancy finisher. I mean, go back to what we were just looking at. I think those ones cannot be stopped as easily as this one can be.
I will say this: it doesn't spark. It doesn't spark for cross-class choice.
No, certainly not. And I also
even though it is technically usable by everybody.
I know it's Arcanist, but if this had a chill or a burn or a damage aspect of it, I would immediately be like, this thing's insane. The fact that it's just messing with them, and I just think there's better value at 10 costs than this. Especially the ones we just looked at that are absolutely insane.
Yeah, right. So
this is very good. I'm not saying it's not a good move. I just, for my 10 cost, I want to be blown away, and I'm not.
I don't know about that, man. I think I'm pretty blown away by this. Let's see what chat thinks. Like, skills so good they resist scrupulation, unscrupulable. Let's see.
Fuck.
Unless they have a
Archer
seer and
Wiz.
you can't see the UI. Yep, Archer Wizard just became good. Thank you, Shroud. Followed by the pirate using everyone to attack. Yeah. I wonder how much the evasion is reduced since it says 2x rather than by x. Man, that could easily be 0.
No.
That could easily be 0.
That's insane. Reduced to X. Yeah.
Because it doesn't say percent.
I know. All right, hey, do it. These are the WoWy rankings. I'm not going to stop you.
I mean, the damage reduction might be huge too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like you're taking
the whole
away.
Point is like their glass cannon has been safely in the back row the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Now this messes with whatever evasion build he had and brings him forward and makes him just a sitting duck in the front row. Or, well, it's every round, right? So eventually he gets to the front row. No? Yes? Or maybe he'll get to the middle, but...
Yeah, I mean... where's the pull? X% chance to pull at the start of each target hero's turn.
Pulled all the way forward.
Could be, yeah, easily. This is so anti-backline or anti-glass cannon, like so hard. Like, okay.
I love thinking, the idea. Sorry, you go.
I was thinking Wizards' like biggest threat was going to be archers.
Sure.
Not with this.
No. But I also love the idea of basically a mirror match, and both
they're just wizards, pulling each other.
Both wizards have mind control, and they do it on each other.
They're just pulling each other to the front.
There's just literally an entire mind battle happening.
Mind battle.
I just love it. Like basically two wizards across the battle from each other. Nothing is happening. It's all just in their minds. They're fighting.
Yeah, they're the last two alive, and they're just mind battling it out, generating as much AP as humanly possible. I like that. I like that thought a lot. I had a thought. I've lost the thought. It's gone.
Well, and also, wait, I know you probably talked about this while I walked away, but the beginning thing is actually very interesting. The increased or decreased, because
that's the balance mechanism.
You're going to target. Obviously, you're going to target. Even if, going back to who made that comment, Worm, even if the seer has done that move that blocks your vision, in general, your wizard's going to have higher intelligence than any of the martial classes, any of the warriors, the knights, whatever. Like, so you can make that educated guess, even if you're going in blind. You're going to know you have the higher intelligence. So that's a huge advantage there.
It is true. It's just like the pirate ability where it's like I can stack the deck with it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love this ability. I love it a lot. Holy crap. Wowie.
All right.
I'm telling you, man, this is gonna
see you were gonna be scrupulous. I thought you were gonna be scrupulous.
I tried to scrupulate as much as I can, man. I'm out here scrooping all day, okay?
Evasion reduced to 0, I think I'd have to agree. If that number is 0, I understand why this move is insane.
Right?
Because especially the idea of dragging the glass cannon from the back row, who's been protected, dragging him forward and just blowing him up, and he can't even evade.
Yeah.
That makes this insane. Yeah.
There's just so much going on. There's so many options here. Yeah. So we're gonna move on to I like this one.
Mind bullets. Oh,
I like this.
Fun.
This is a Jack Black reference right here. It's Tenacious D reference. Where you could explode a yak from 30 yards away with mind bullets. Concentrate. We only have so many left. Concentrate. Attack the mind of the target enemy. Make the target see what you want them to see. Make them question everything. Worker says with about 100% Tenacious D reference. Yeah! This is all I can see. As soon as I read Mind Bullets, all I can hear is Jack like, oh, Mind Bullets!
Yeah.
Let's see. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of arcane power. Deal damage to target. I like this. I know this is like already said and done, but the empower portion, I really enjoy this because it stops you from using these gigantic abilities turn one.
I don't think so.
Well, you have to have AP in order.
Turn one, but I'm saying like I think, especially with Crystallize, I think you can do it. You can do a version of it with low arcane power, and then hopefully do a heavier duty version.
Right, you could do it towards the beginning of the battle, but not turn one.
Sure. Okay. Well,
yeah, that's my point.
Why do you like that? I think that's a flaw. It's a negative.
Right, I think that's a healthy flaw.
Right, it makes you think about how you're going to play.
Right, yeah, you got to use more options other than these extremely overpowered like monstrosity abilities in the very beginning of a fight.
We talked about that at length about the Knight capstone of just doing that turn one. I mean, as long as the mana works out, like that's such a disruptive move, and I don't think there's anything prohibiting him from doing it turn one. So yeah, it makes you think twice about the wizard. And again, going back to, I know she already called it for the night, but going back to what Crypto Baby H was saying, is like there is, I think, a build of just straightforward mash buttons, do moves, and the wizard is not that.
Wizard is look at your book. Read your spell book. Get that manual out. So we got empowered ability. Deal damage to target enemy equal to our variable time spell plus int. That's the damage. We've got a flat plus our variable plus int mod % chance to apply 1 stack of chill to target enemy. This is the range of 3. Generate X charges of arcane power. That's the ability. That's it. It's just just an empower ability. Look at that. That's all it is. However, we've got combo. If this hero cast Mind Break,
which is scroll up a little bit. It's not mind control.
It's the damaging move, Mind Break.
Oh, it's like the 5 level.
Deal damage. Yeah, the 4 cost. Deal damage equal to.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, this also has a combo. If inflicted with chill or burn, gain a % chance to deal additional magic damage with unlock to confuse. And this is the one that was unlocked to confuse and amnesia your target. This is really cool. So if that move was used in the last turn, this attack and all unlocks gain X% pierce.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
Amnesia X, mind bullets. You can't explode a yak from 30 yards away.
Multiple times, yeah.
Multiple times in a row. Maybe later.
Yeah.
Maybe when you gotta go find another yak first.
maybe 2 or 3 times.
This has 4 unlocks. Unlock 1, delay X, deal damage to target enemy equal to variable time spell plus int mod with a flat plus variable plus X% or plus int % chance to apply 1 stack of burn. Generate charges. Delay 2, deal damage with a chance to daze. Generate arcane power. Oh, each one of these has generate arcane power. Wow. Unlock 3, deal damage. Oh my god, it's deal more damage with a chance to exhaust. Generate more AP. Unlock 4, deal more damage with a chance to confuse and generate more AP. Holy crap. And if Mind Break was used the previous turn, everything gains pierce. Oh my! This is the tank killer. I know I've said this a couple times. I've thrown the word tank killer around a couple times. This is literally the tank killer.
I mean, and we talked about this early on. D&D influence. I mean, this is Magic Missile. Magic Missile is like a level 1 spell that's very simple. If you look at this and you count none of the unlocks, this is a pretty straightforward, basic kind of move. But as you get stronger, as you build up that arcane power, as you get higher gauge, higher and higher, you do this at the end of a battle when you have a massive gauge, so that you can not only put a lot of arcane power into the initial, but you have all the unlocks to back it. You're doing a stupid amount of damage to somebody, which is exactly how magic missile becomes as you level up in D&D. Like, this is just excellent. I love it. This is like the flourishy like finish that you want as a wizard in my mind. You know,
this is insane.
Like pulling this off. I imagine like each mind bullet is its own separate thing, and like they all are just swirling in the air and like all just hit the guy so hard all at once. Like, I love it.
I mean, and you can, if you're going to pull off the combo, you might even luck into disabling whatever their answer to this would have been.
Yeah.
Like, you could disable Martyr.
Oh my god. Yeah, because they're all delayed.
And all the delays go off. This is insane. Yeah. Holy crap.
Yeah.
So the only thing that like holds this back, the only real negative of this is DOD, obviously.
DOD, yep.
Which, I mean, if it wanted to be true to Magic Missile, you know,
it wouldn't
Magic Missile never misses, so there's no DOD, you know, but whatever.
Yeah.
You know, this is, I could take this.
No,
I'm fine
mind
with
bullets.
this.
It's not Magic Missile, it's mind bullets.
It's mind bullets.
Yeah, and I think I struggle with that because I hate that Dex is such a big part of that, because I know it's hard for wizards to get high Dex, so I'm definitely hesitant there. But if this gets pulled off, this is what you want from a wizard, you know?
Yeah, man, you just gotta get crafting, right? You gotta put
exactly.
You gotta put a long range sniper scope on your wand. Like, that's all you gotta do.
I love that idea. Yeah.
Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, this is really falling into the category of the longer the text the text box, the higher the rating.
I mean, damage every single time. I mean, the effects are just icing on the cake. Yeah. I mean, if all the effects were to work out, oh boy, see you later. So but just the fact that it's damage every time, like, yeah.
So these delays are probably different times. This is probably a delay of 1, delay of 2, delay of 3, delay of 4.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, that's
one I'm fine with.
Easily be it.
Yeah. And then do it. Well, you get amnesia, but can we have somebody who clears amnesia? Oh, that'd be broken.
Is amnesia cleansable?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, is it a debuff?
That'd be wild. Yeah. I mean, that was something I feel like seer like time ability would do. Like, restore somebody to the last turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Doesn't it do that?
No, it just is like your I think it's your hit points.
Oh yeah, it's hit points. Yeah. Still broken.
But that'd be wild. Yeah.
Yeah. For real. All right, we've got our next one. We've got Overload, which is also a 4-stack unlock with a combo. You flew too close to the sun. Yeah, I bet. You flew too close to the sun, friend, but maybe it's not such a bad thing.
Ooh.
If any action this hero takes misses, this hero overloads and goes berserk for a duration of X. What? This is a passive?
This is a passive.
However, while berserk, this hero gains an array of positive effects and cannot spend arcane power, but unlocked AP thresholds are honored. Holy crap. Gain X charges of arcane power per duration. So every turn. All skills cost X% less mana, which doesn't really matter because I'm just casting them wildly. This is wild magic, darn it. Yeah. All skills deal X% additional magic damage. Nice. When Berserk ends, become exhausted. Okay, what are the positives?
Sorry, is that isn't exhausted part of Berserk anyways, or no?
I don't think all the time.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's just most moves say that, I think. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And Rube to correct.
Probably an automatic yeah. Combo. If, while in a Berserk state, this hero commits murder, kills an ally, this hero gains the base benefits of the skill for the remainder of battle.
I don't know what that means.
That means everything that you would have while Berserk, you just now have.
So all those things are permanent for the rest
right.
of the battle. Oh boy.
With 4 unlocks somehow.
Per duration. So that becomes just an automatic.
That becomes automatically permanent
every round
if you kill somebody on your team. Which I mean,
geez.
if you all right, so here's I'll finish this and tell you the big build.
I know exactly what you're gonna say. Yeah.
Unlock 1. All skills cost X% additional less mana. All skills deal X% additional.
Wait, so I'm confused though. So when you're in Berserk mode, you can't control your guy.
Right.
So he's pulling off moves and doing skills at random, but they cost less.
Right.
Okay, continue.
They cost less and they don't spend AP. Which means you can only cast the basic abilities. You can't cast any empowering abilities.
None of the AP ones even apply to this then.
Right.
Because you're not able to choose that empower. You're not that's not
right.
something you can choose.
It doesn't spend arcane power, but all of the unlocks are respecting the threshold.
Which are here, these ones listed.
Right. And each one of them I think is the exact same,
that's Mind Bullets, but
which every one of these is the exact same, which is all skills cost less and deal more.
Which stacking, I'm assuming stacking.
Right.
Or would the new one take over for the previous level?
Well, it would be one or the other. I mean, it would just be higher and higher.
Yeah.
What we do know is it's more.
Yeah.
It's most likely stacking though. Yeah, this is insane. I actually kind of like this. The broken build aspect for this is that shit stacks, says Workhorse.
Jesus.
Yeah. So the broken build I can see with this right here.
They're gonna be close to they're gonna be super cheap.
Right.
And deal a super amount of damage.
So here's what I want to know about the stacking as well though. Say my hero commits murder, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I gain these benefits permanently, and I miss again and I go berserk. Do I double these benefits?
What do you mean, you commit murder twice?
Yeah. No. So not commit murder twice, but commit murder once and then go back into the berserk state and gain the benefits of being berserk again. So I have so if I committed murder side on once,
right,
I have the benefits permanently, and if I go berserk again, do I get the benefits again?
So if any action this hero takes misses, and this is a passive.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I don't understand. This is blowing my mind. So this is just active from the beginning.
Yep.
And if you miss any attack, you immediately go into this berserk stage.
Yep.
And this is a wizard?
Yep. Or any subclass.
Well, Jesus. This
All right. So I've got 2 builds for this real quick here.
Yeah.
Here's build number 1. Here's the easy way to build this. I've got a wizard with this ability, right? I can just cast a bunch of big, hairy, messy, crazy spells. And I'm gaining AP like a mofo.
Mm-hmm.
And I have really low defensive allies, specifically so they die quickly.
Oh my god.
I kill my allies for the buff, and they have second life.
Death is the answer.
Death is always the answer.
Death is the answer. We've been hitting this multiple times.
Death is the answer with Wizard. Just kill him.
Just death. Just die.
Just die. Just die. So that's one avenue, right? Yeah. Kill someone with second life. You've got your full team still. But on top of that, think about it this way. I've got a berserker. Right? Yep. I got a berserker in my front line. I've built him hybrid bruiser. I've got him tanky, and I've got him able to deal some pretty decent, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've got 2 priests.
Wait, does your berserker have a wizard sub?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got 2 priests.
Mm-hmm.
One has second life, but they both have divine martyr.
Okay.
Turn 1, priest without second life, divine martyrs.
Yep.
Berserker misses, hopefully at some point. Priest keeps him alive until, he does miss. Goes berserk. Murder sides second priest. Second priest comes back to life with second life. And then divine martyrs.
Holy shit.
Double divine turning this berserker into someone who gains arcane power for duration. All skills cost percent less mana. All skills deal additional magic damage.
Well, that's insane. You're right. Because none of his things do magical damage by default. So adding, even if it's whatever percent, 5%, 1%, it's magical damage that previously was something that was a counter to
all of the unlocks to deal additional damage. So you've literally just created a final boss of a character.
Here's the thing, though. You
to
need
1v3.
a lot. This is going to be... What? Did you see the comment on Vecna? That's you.
What? No. We just learned that WoW's a Sith Lord.
Yeah. But also
WoW's Vecna.
Yeah. So here's my only problem with that is that this is a level 10 finisher. These unlocks are not going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. These unlocks are going to be pretty decent. I bet they're 10, 20, 30, 40, if not 20, 30, 40, 50. You have your berserker with a subclass wizard. You're gonna need to be building up that arcane power. Now, granted, even if you get, say, like unlock 1 and maybe unlock 2, it's still gonna be probably impressive enough to be a crazy build.
I think you're forgetting about something, right?
What?
All right. So what does divine martyr do? Divine martyr sacrifices hero. What we know.
Tons of stats.
Allied hero gains HP and Vite, so probably more HP. Now, what other abilities? So this is a 10 cost ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 10 cost ability. What other ability can I possibly get?
The barrier
because
with the vitality. Yeah,
I know. A barrier with a crazy high HP percentage mod.
And then there's built-in arcane power there.
Okay, yeah, not arcane mastery. So whiz,
it's
it's a flat plus whiz percent of the hero's maximum HP.
It's the level 4 one that does that.
So the level 4 one's the one that's vitality.
Yeah, I think so. And it has like the built-in...
Oh no, that's mind break. A reflective barrier. Yeah, It's the level 5 one. Reflective barrier. You get a pure barrier equal to your whatever burned spell plus whiz plus vitality.
Okay, all right. So hold on, you got a problem here though.
What's that?
This is level 5, and our 10 move is a level 10.
Right.
That's 15. How are you accumulating arcane power to start?
When I miss.
Fuck. Wait, go to it. Go down to it.
Gains X charges of arcane power per duration.
Just from that initial miss.
Yep.
Holy shit.
And this is how I keep myself alive.
Right.
And you chip me down, my berserker build, which gives me even more damage.
The berserker's going to get stronger as you hit him. But I still think you have a problem with accumulating arcane power in that situation.
Oh no, you definitely do. But you don't need to spend it on literally anything else other than trying to extend your life and unlock and get these unlocks.
With the priest and then first off, do you have a second life priest? Because they're hard to find. I don't know if you know or not.
I personally don't. But I found this. I found this. I forget what we're calling them now, but this infected gene priest with second life was pretty cool.
Oh, like the tainted.
Yeah, tainted. There it is.
Yeah, yeah. Damn.
But yeah,
Are
this thing's
you're gonna
insane.
you gonna Wowie?
I think I gotta because it fits. It fits like a very specific play style in the most perfect possible way, and it changes.
I'm not touching this one. I think it's strong, and again, I will gladly watch the Wowie highlights when you pull this off. When you pull this off successfully, I will watch and I will cheer, and it'll be a lot of fun. But I think there are a lot of opportunities for this to go wrong.
I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I need clarification. Workhorse is the all skills deal % additional magic damage. Is that an addition to the damage as magical damage, or
only if they're already dealing magical
is
damage?
it a multiplier of magical damage?
Yeah.
Is it an addition of magical damage, or is it a multiplier of the magical damage? Because if I'm just dealing physical damage and it's additional magical damage, or additional % magic damage, and there's no magic damage to begin with.
Yeah, if this applies to physical moves and it gives you this all of a sudden out of nowhere magic damage bonus to those physical moves, I think that makes it insane.
Right. And then I think what we got
But if it doesn't and Berserker only has physical moves and now it becomes, or at least that bonus is lost, that could be a problem.
Right. But that also turns into oh, it's additional oh my god.
Then,
Oh, on top of your magical damage, not a double dipper. Oh man, give me the double dipper.
Yeah. Although, yeah, I think.
Okay, this reins me in a little bit more then. This reins me in quite a bit more. If there was a way for a berserker to deal magical damage with like basic attacks or skills, then this would be really good. But
I mean, equipment question mark?
Equipment question mark.
Yeah, I mean maybe.
I think there's a build in here. But because of the latest information, I'm popping this down to a triple S.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm popping this down to a triple S because it became more niche than what I understood it as. Very fair. Could not possibly ask for more.
I think it's just scary. I just don't like Berserk too, and I don't like one of my guys dying.
Dude, Berserk is the scariest freaking debuff you could possibly have on your team.
I don't want any of my guys dying. That's the whole point of having a team, is that they all work together and win.
Yeah, but like chaos though.
Yeah, but like you know what? Oh, God damn it! Great argument. You're right.
Yeah, but like chaos and death and stuff.
Yeah. He's smart.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is really cool. I haven't seen the personification of wild magic used in this way.
Is fun. Yeah. Although I would love, honestly, Workhorse, if you just I could see you creating a whole wild magic chart yourself of like a D100.
Yeah, right? That'd be great. Oh my god, the D100 wild magic chart on a wizard just to go into as a passive.
Game, just add it.
Every single time they cast a spell, some shenanigan could happen on top of it. Fun. Oh,
maybe that'll be summoner.
Yeah, wizard pirate maybe? But
sure.
But I mean, I think maybe with the seer.
What?
I think move that the seer was just like dealing automatic damage. Was it the seer?
No. Yeah.
It was all right then.
It might have been another one where it's like it basically they go into like a meditative state and it's like an auto thing.
Yeah, I think
they don't even control it anymore.
Yeah, that's Dreamstone.
Yeah, that was the
unable to be controlled. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that paired with this would be pretty crazy.
But yeah, well, you can't. It's the
yeah, right. All right, cool. So we're going to be able to move on from that one. We only have 2 more alts left, 3 abilities left to go. We're going to get out of here in under 5 hours. This is incredible.
Yeah.
I'm proud of us already.
Sure. I'm still blown away at some of these moves. I still need to I still am going to read them tonight and just be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's going to, like I said, in order to play a wizard, you're going to need a spell book to reference. Yeah. It's insane. So we got Arcano Lock. Sounds awesome as hell.
Mm-hmm.
What injures the mind also injures the body. Make them forget everything. I like the Matrix reference here. I love it. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of arcane power. Channel for a duration of X. Okay. Deal magic damage to target enemy equal to our variable times spell plus whiz and int mod. Flat plus AP int percent chance to silence target enemy for a duration of X. Generate X charges of arcane power. Combo, if mind bullets or mind break were cast on this hero's last turn, gain a flat plus whiz percent chance to amnesia a random target enemy. Yes! That target gains amnesia on one random skill for a duration of X. That's awesome.
It's interesting they phrased it that way versus the last time they phrased it, but because last time it just said give target amnesia for a random skill.
It's true.
But I mean, I don't think it matters. I think it's just weird phrasing, but
it's rephrasing.
Yeah.
Unlock 1, we got a flat plus AP plus int percent chance to silence target enemy for an additional duration, and generates more arcane power. Unlock 2, we get a whiz chance plus flat and AP to amnesia a random skill of a target enemy for a duration of X. I guess it's just another one, and also generate more power.
I guess question on these unlocks is all right, so random skill of target enemy. Is this all one person that you target once?
Yeah.
Or are we targeting something multiple times?
You're targeting one person for all of this.
And I would hope that the amnesia, if it hit both times, would be 2 different skills.
Yes, it's two different instances.
It's 2 different instances of amnesia.
Well, yeah, so it's two.
I think that's why they phrased it that way in that first one. I think that's why they phrased it like that.
Right, there's 2 different skills they're getting amnesia'd. So if you used a mind break beforehand and amnesia'd them, and then you have 2 more chances to amnesia, you're taking out 30% of their skill roster.
Holy shit.
And I'm assuming that this does not count towards passives.
Well, yeah, so number 1, that's a great question. Does it count towards passive? And number 2, is there a chance... Oh, okay. Combo hits a random enemy.
Oh, did I just read that wrong?
No.
Combo...
Oh, sorry. So
amnesia, a random enemy. I did. Yeah, no. I guess I didn't. Okay, I didn't register that. Okay,
yeah,
that's still really good.
I knew it was phrased differently, and I'm like, wait, what am I missing here?
Yeah. It's late. Okay.
Yeah.
It's late, and I'm hungry.
All right. I guess the question is, Workhorse, can you get unlucky in amnesia something that's already amnesia'd? I would hope not.
Yeah, I mean, my assumption is that amnesia doesn't stack, so it would just amnesia something else available.
Right.
But yeah, then the second iteration is the target enemy gets amnesia.
Okay, yeah. But if Mind Break was used prior, hypothetically, we could be hitting someone who already has something amnesia'd.
Right, and it could be, and our random target could be the target.
Right.
So we could triple amnesia somebody pretty hard. We can hit him so hard he forgets half of his life. Doesn't even know how to use his left leg anymore.
Yeah. Well, especially imagine a berserker who's got like so many crazy moves. Yeah.
It's too good. You're removing answers. You're removing options. Yeah, you can't choose them specifically, but this is the difference between like, they can't cleanse next turn now.
But also too, I think, and I would assume that these amnesia, it's not just like it's the moves that they have available that like your opponent has available.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it wouldn't pick through the ones that they like haven't chosen. Yeah.
But like especially at lower levels, this is going to be insane when we only have a collection of X amount of moves total. You know, like
Workhorse says yes, we can double amnesia, but if that happens, it's deleted from the code.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
Yeah, no, this is an amazing ability, especially in conjunction with Mind Break and Mind Bullets.
Yeah. And a little bit of that leeway was nice of either one of the moves.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy that a lot. Especially because, like, Mind Bullets doesn't amnesia anything else but themselves for Mind Bullets. So this gives you a pretty interesting, like, series move. This is the first series move we've seen where it's Mind Break, then Mind Bullets, then Arcano Lock.
Yeah.
This is the first one we've seen on the Wizard.
Which we've seen a couple of these, like, triples, or quote unquote, I don't know how you want to phrase them, but like 3 turns in a row being a move. Warrior had one, and somebody else, I think Pirate had one like that too.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, and obviously makes your guy a target, but I mean, this is late game when Arcano Lock is doing pulled off, so hopefully you've already drawn out the interrupts, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be insane either way.
Yeah. Although it is a channel, so like it is susceptible to an interrupt hypothetically.
True. I mean, if the channel's like, yeah, channel for a duration of 5, yeah, this would be revisited.
Yeah.
But as it stands right now,
like, still, if it gets pulled off successfully, you're winning this battle. If you triple amnesia, even multiple, like, people again in your opponents, you know, like, that's gonna,
yeah, out of all of the answers available, you've taken away 3.
Yeah. Well, and think about this, like, what if one of those moves was a combo for somebody else for another move that they were trying to pull off?
100%. You're just blocking a series.
That could screw up, so that could just give you so much value there.
Yep, it's insane. This easily gets a wowie. I can't believe how many freaking wowies I'm giving that. I'm being extra scrupulous, damn it.
He invented a whole system for this hero. Like, clearly they like this one.
Maybe a little.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got.
I do sort of love that Archer is like, shoot a guy hard, and like this is.
And Wizards just like destroy their mind.
Yeah. And like, honestly, hey, Archer's a good build. Like, the Archers are good.
Explode their brain.
Yeah.
So we've got our final ultimate ability, Meteor. I'm so excited that this is here.
Yeah.
Give me my Final Fantasy.
This is an end move for many words for many different wizards. And
are you hungry too?
Different games.
Yeah, no, this is like, I'm surprised that this. I was thinking that this would be the capstone.
Sure.
But it's very interesting. It's not. So, Meteor, that should do the trick. I sure hope so. Channel for a duration of X makes sense. Empower this skill by consuming AP. During you get a during channel with this one. Gain pure barrier with HP equal to variable plus times whiz.
Love it.
This is already wowie. Like, if it just deals damage, this is already stupid good. This is at least triple S already. Delay X. Alright, so you got a channel and then delay.
Right.
Deal magical damage equal to variable times spell. Plus luck mod. Divided evenly amongst the entire enemy party. Alright, so it's an AoE move. Unlock 1. Gain flat plus variable % evasion while channeling. Yum. Unlock 2. Upon impact, you gain a flat plus variable plus wisdom mod chance to stun a random target enemy for a duration of X. Unlock 3. Upon impact, gain the same or similar % chance to amnesia a random target enemy skill for a random target enemy of a duration of X. Unlock 4. Upon impact, gain a similar % chance to stun all enemies for a duration.
Stun all enemies.
I swear to God, Workhorse went out of his way to go, I'm gonna make him wowie every single one of these.
If that final unlock hits on all 3 of them, you win.
Yep.
You win. You're doing damage and you're stunning them.
It's perfect.
It is just so much value.
It's just so good.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
And there isn't any combo requirements. There is a DoD, but like, oof, I mean, and you don't even need, so like the unlock, I think the unlocks again, I think the unlocks are going to be high here. I think they're going to be probably 20, 30, 40, 50. But at this point, the damage is going to be high. It's just a built-in thing. Luck added to it. Maybe you built in some luck into your guy, but that stun hitting everybody, I don't care what the damage was initially. That's a game changer.
Yeah.
Like take a little bit of hit on that AP not being high to make sure that
you're gonna need like over 100 AP to pull this off, because you're gonna want to make it deal enough damage. You're gonna want the chance, because the chance of everything, including the evasion while channeling, are all variable additives. So you're gonna want to burn a lot of AP for this, but at the same time,
you want that last unlock. Yeah.
You want that last unlock. So this is 100% I am AP farming well into late game of the battle and then dropping this. Like this, it's just good. There's nothing that can be said. Again, chef's kiss. This is fantastic. Wow. Wowee.
You would have to, I mean, the only problem with this is you need your arcane power to be high. And the faster you can get it, the better this will be. You know? As if there was some sort of move that would crazy boost your arcane power.
Right. If
only.
If only
there was a final capstone that made AP absolutely insane.
Oh, really? Okay, let's check it out. Let's check out the capstone. Pure wizard. We got the whiz right here. The whiz of whiz.
Your whiz is in effect here.
Your wizard whiz. Your whiz of wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Your whiz man. Elementalist. You are now a master of the arcane. Find balance. Don't waste it. For each enemy with an active stack of burn at the beginning of this hero's turn, generate X charges of arcane power. For each enemy with an active stack of chill at the beginning of this hero's turn, generate X charges of arcane power. Oh, man. Well, there he is. There it is. That's our AP farm.
So here's the thing that I was thinking about. I walked my dogs, and that's why I was a little late today getting on the stream, and I apologize.
That's all good.
I was going through my head, and I was reading this ability, and I'm just like, what the hell is that X going to be?
Not one.
It's not going to be one.
It's not going to be one.
It's probably 2, but God, if it's fucking 3, and it's per hero, and how many did we see that were AoEs?
AoEs with a chance to apply burns.
So even if, like, let's say for an example, you have 3 burns on all 3 of them, that is 9 every turn. If this is generate, if it's 3 charges, holy shit! If it's 4 or if it's 5, which I don't think it is, I don't think it's going to be, but Jesus, you could easily get to insane numbers of arcane power very fast.
Yeah, this is going to be, I'm not going to say crucial, but if you want to run double wizard, have one of them be wizard.
Right, 100%.
Like if you want to run wizard, have one of them be double wizard, because like these things we're talking about is like, oh yeah, just AP farm for a while. Like this just does it.
This guy will do it so fast.
And your other wizard is supporting it by applying burn and chill.
Barriers and stuff.
And you can apply plenty of burn and chill by cryo weaving and pyro weaving.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, you can probably supply your own burns and chills by just spamming
any
Mind Blast.
Magical skill. Oh my god.
Any magical skill can do both. So you can cast You can cast Meteor and probably get some burns and chill effects off of that as well. Holy crap.
But even those, going back to some of the first skills we were talking about, they were giving really high ratings, or not really high, but like decently high. There's a chance those are going to cost 0, if not very limited mana. that you can do pretty quickly that will add up very fast with this wizard move.
I honestly,
it's each individual enemy, and like, oh
yeah, it's each one of them, and it's at the beginning of this hero's turn. So you're gonna start your turn and just get like 10
easily. Like the stack number is 12, right? That's how they built this. So you have to assume that like 12 within the duration of 3 it is achievable. So if you have one guy at 12, one guy at like 2 or 3, so you're looking at 15, and this is a times 3. Like that is not outside of the
I don't think it's based off of the stack number. I think it's how many there are with a stack. It says for each enemy with an active stack of burn.
All right, so your max is 9.
Right.
If it's 3.
Yeah, if it's 3 for each enemy that has a burn or chill.
Oh,
if they've if they've got both a burn and chill, all 3 of them have a burn and the chill. And if it's 3, now it's 18.
18, yeah. Well, man, I want clarification on that because I was thinking that number could get insane.
Yeah,
it's per stack.
Yeah, I think that your
each
max
enemy
multiple
with an
here
active
is 6.
Oh, okay, so an active stack meaning any amount that the stack
right,
is.
An active stack. Yeah, it's not per stack.
Whether it's 1 or whether it's
it.
11.
Yeah,
it's just that they have it. Huh. All right, I guess it can't get crazy as I thought.
Right, but if you've got cryo weaving and pyro weaving, like
and
they all have a chance to increase their duration and refresh. So.
And they will have it, so you could get to all 3 people having it at least for 1 or 2 turns several times.
It's literally insane. Yeah. It's crazy. I can't believe this.
If it's 1 now and it has a cap of only 3 or 6, ooh, I doubt it's gonna be 1 though, because why would it be X charges?
It says charges.
Yeah,
it's definitely not 1.
But the X could be. Remember, X could be anything.
It could even be a boat.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think it's at a very, very minimum 2, which I'm kind of fine with it being the minimum being 6 or 12. But if it's 3 and it's, am I doing my math wrong there?
What?
If it's 9 or 18, if it's 3, I think that's also very strong.
Yeah, no, for real. So holy crap, this almost made it. This almost made it to our first triple S. And I'm pretty sure like this is the only thing holding it back.
What's
Seer
at?
Seer's at a double S.
Oh wow, so this is beating it?
Oh, by far.
Interesting.
Yeah. Pirate actually beat out the Seer.
Oh really?
By 0.04. Not by much.
Every pirate move is good.
But by 0.04 it beat out the Seer.
Yeah.
Berserker did not beat out either of them. Wizard's almost in a new category by itself.
Yeah.
Oh man. It didn't get anything below an S. And honestly, this is the least amount of double S's I've ever given. What, 1? Is there 1 double S? That's it. There's only 1 double S in this entire thing.
Is this the most wowies ever?
This is by far the most wow. This is the most wowies ever, and it's the most wowies in a row. If this triple S was a wowie, every single 10 cost would have been a wowie.
Yeah, I think a wizard build at level 90 might be untouchable.
It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be crazy. Like some of these abilities are literally made for double wizarding.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's a really, really, really
the
really
crossover, fun. the fire ice crossover guy.
Mm-hmm.
That like, I mean, I don't even know what the best way to do it, but like there's multiple moves that help build that. That could be something that could be untouchable.
Nice, Davin. Get yourself more of them. So, unfortunately, it didn't get up to. It was so close to being our first. 4.0 is the first indicator of getting into triple S. But we got another double S class. I feel like Personally, I want to give this an extra S. Just because of how like ridiculous this is.
I mean, it'll be also interesting how other classes are going to interact with arcane power.
Right.
I mean, this is the first time we've seen it, and like it's very exciting, and I think it creates such a really cool mechanic in terms of like you being able to control the power of your moves. But like we don't know, maybe the scholar is like the anti-magic guy, and he can like decrease your arcane power somehow, you know?
Right.
Like that would definitely hurt. I don't know if I'd change any of the skills. Like I wouldn't, necessarily change the ranking of
If you
them. But
can
like,
counter arcane power.
yeah, like if like right now, there's no way to do that. There's no way to counter that. Or, I mean, if there's some other interactions with other classes, that this might change up some of them in terms of these new abilities that we've learned about.
Right. Dabin, if I change that Berserker ability to WoWE, it comes up to 3.97. Still close, but not triple S. I honestly think this is a triple S ability completely. Like a triple S class completely.
Yeah.
But the score comes up to 3.94.
I thought you meant Berserker, like a Berserker move, but you meant the Wizard Berserker move. Excuse me.
I bet if I changed one of these so it's probably going to get bumped up to a triple S class once we get
right. There's a bunch of them that we didn't. Yeah.
I didn't change any of these ratings because most of them were just the same version, but with higher mods. But I mean, geez, if the costs are worth it, right? Because I mean, you can't do anything with these unless you see what the X's are. But I mean, there's tons of room for improvement here. If this becomes like generate 10 charges of arcane power with Frostbolt Plus, like bam, that's going to triple S. Going to triple S immediately. And I mean, just for shits and giggles here, if that goes to triple S, we got a 4.0. Yeah. So we have our triple S class. I truly believe that this is going to be a triple S class easily.
Yeah, there's just some really cool. I like it. Not that I'm not trying to shit on the other classes, but like no one has seen this complexity that the wizard has. Yeah, I mean the seer maybe they have a lot of weird things going on, but like we're talking about new game mechanics that needed to be introduced just for us to understand this class. Like it is so unique and potentially going to be head and shoulders above its basic brothers.
Yeah, honestly. And it's one of the only of the basics that deals predominantly, or no, not predominantly, only magic damage.
Yep. Yeah, I mean the priest, I think technically only does magic damage, but he does like 2 moves that do damage.
Right. Like, everything else is a heal or a barrier.
Yeah. And actually, question on pirate, was pirate all physical?
Yes.
Like, those Kraken moves were physical damage, even though it was like okay, yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean that's super unique. Just that in and of itself. I mean, yeah. I think
all good.
Yeah. All right, I think we got to call it. It's past midnight.
Oh, it's 100% time to call it because guess what? We are done. We went through the entirety of this Harry Potter length novel.
Insane.
I got to admit, bravo.
Oh,
workhorse.
The flavor text.
Oh. The flavor text is fantastic. The mechanics are fantastic. Everything was executed right. The themes carried over in the high fantasy vibes of what a wizard should be. I love it. I just that's really all I could say. I absolutely love it. Well done. Chef's kiss all around. Mwah, mwah. But you guys can catch me next week and the next alpha release. We got only 2 left. We got Thief, we got Monk in the original basics. I think Legionnaire and Scholar are probably going to come out a little bit later. But who
I don't
knows?
think
I
so.
might be completely
I bet
wrong.
they'll be. I bet they'll do. I bet they'll do them last, but I bet they'll come out a week after.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think they need some time because they're
Sure.
the newest
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
But between so Maddie, what are you thinking of between Monk and Thief? Who are you looking for?
I'd rather see the Thief, but I bet we see Monk.
I feel the same way. Like I'm thinking we're gonna see Monk for sure, but like I really want to see what Thief gonna do.
I'm
But
so curious.
I mean, like I also want to see the Kamehameha from the Monk. Like that's what I'm most
Mm-hmm.
interested in. Is like how do we represent Goku correctly? But Maddie,
Do you think the Monk is gonna have range at all?
I think some moves are going to have range. I don't think.
Of like jump and hit the guy in the second round,
Yeah,
something like that. Like,
yeah. I think
yeah,
it's going to be like how Pirate was like a lot of two ranged moves. I think Monk's
right,
going to have some
yeah.
two ranged moves, and I think Thieves are going to have a range of 1 or 3 and not 2.
That's interesting.
I think they're going to have backstab abilities.
I hope the thief's like final move is literally like channel for 15 rounds and then deal just kill the guy like automatically.
Win the
Like,
team.
yeah, like if you stay hidden enough for a long enough time, you can pull off an automatic execute. I think that'd be such a cool move.
That'd be great. Free execute for doing nothing.
For like staying hidden for the whole game.
We'll call it, and my work here is done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep, I love it. Maddie, where can everybody find you?
Right. Bogside Chats, YouTube. Just search for us on Bogside Chats. I think we're gonna do something Wednesday. Don't quote me on that, but I'm also on Twitter at DFKPesk at DFK. There might be an underscore in there, but whatever. If you search that, you'll find me eventually.
Yeah, same here. You could find me on Twitter, which I'm sure that's how you guys got here at 0xwowie. I am starting to upload all of these to YouTube. So you could just find same thing 0xwowie on YouTube. I'm going to be uploading each one of these. I'm downloading the Berserker one from last week right now. And you can expect to see these uploaded probably by the end of the week. That's just literally these streams going over everything again. No editing, so anyone can just watch our live reactions to all of it.
I will say, I know some people in the ADFK guild did ask me where they could find some videos, and I had to tell them like, oh, he's uploading them, but they're not all automatic. So people are looking for that.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. No, if anyone else is looking for these, go ahead and send them on over. I know Twitch keeps the latest stream as like the feature.
Right.
But obviously new streams come out, so I upload these to YouTube. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch anything before the Seer. So
we gotta go again. We gotta go do them again.
I think I'm gonna have to go through the Archer, Knight, Priest, and Warrior again.
Do you think you'll downgrade him if you go through him again?
Probably. No, man. I'm giving out wowies like crazy. You know how I am. But thanks everyone for tuning in today. I can't wait to see you next week. I can't wait to see what Workhorse and Hubert and Kingdom Studios and the Wisdom team come up with next week. I can't wait for PvP to come out. It's going to be a blast. Bullish, everybody. Have a good night.